Good morning.
What's up?
What's up, DX?
What's up? Yeah, they were talking about HSBC, the money laundering before.
The chart looks pretty bad on HSBC.
Oh, they're money laundering. They've been doing it for many years. Or like Hezbollah. What else?
Colombia.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Sinaloa cartel. I guess that's Mexico.
Sinaloa in Mexico, yeah.
And then I don't know. Barclays also money laundering. What can you do? You're a British bank, you know. That's what you do. Something going on over there for sure.
Are you still holding GME?
No, I never bought GME. I wanted to though. I showed you I wanted to, but
Great call. I remember TJ mentioned it as well, like a long time ago, but I never really paid attention.
too late
I
for
just
that now.
COUP.
And we all got GME over $10, boys. Rip, rip, rip. The target was 15, and this it's already 11-ish.
Added some SPG as well. Small stuff.
I like that a little better.
Good morning.
Morning.
What's up?
I don't have any rocket yet. I might actually start accumulating a little bit. I was reminded of that by looking at your name tag.
Up to you, man. I'll make all the money myself.
Yeah, I like to buy dips. Say, but I missed the first run up, so there's more risk. Tesla battery today. We're getting a little pre-market volatility.
I don't think there's more risk in Rocket. The fact that it ran up one time already means it's going to run up, again. Right? This is retracement up. It's done it once, it could do it again. So
Yeah, but I mean, like the ideal entry would be near the IPO low, so around $18.
yeah,
Would be ideal.
We may never hit that amount, but who knows? We might.
I honestly have no clue. I said the same thing about VRM and ZI. You know, if the market, if the large funds think that there's better money somewhere else, they'll just drop it.
Patience. It's all about patience with these.
Yeah,
Gotta know how to hedge it out.
especially with new issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna buy a little bit here to get a starter.
All I see is numbers. All I see is money. So I like money. Hello, I like money. I'm gonna take off like all the risk. I'm gonna take off at least half of the risk, I would say. But the long term goal is to take off all the risk and have free shares. and then those shares are probably going to go up like 30% to 50%.
Oh, that reminds me, I got to sell another covered call on Big C. I'm probably gonna sell October, like way far out of the money.
Yeah, if it's moved past you, then that's the only thing you could do. You could, take time. But that's why I do mine right away, and I just, average the cost basis down, and I just keep doing that.
Like buy 100 shares, write the call immediately.
Well, you sell the puts, and then eventually you get exercise, and then you as soon as you get exercise, you buy the call, whatever the your cost basis is, you buy it there for
Sell
next
the
week.
call.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You sell the call.
The wheel.
Yeah, you got to do it preemptively. If you know you're gonna get exercise, then you might as well, right? It's still around your average cost basis. You got to do it like quicker, so you get more data decay out of it.
I got a limit buy on Rocket 2150. Small starter.
Yeah, that's like realistic. That could probably hit like right at open. They could get a little dip down there. I'm liking the big caps though, especially Microsoft that I have.
Check out Facebook here. It's retest and breakout level. Doji Day.
Microsoft is good, man, doing exactly what I wanted to do, to be, heading in the video game direction.
Yeah, Microsoft looks good. I cut my silver. I took a scalp on silver SLV for like 30 cents a share, maybe 25 cents a share.
Well, I kind of had a feeling Microsoft is going to do something big. There was, a lot of call flow in leaps, so yeah, you kind of get a feeling. So those were short dated, so someone already had a clue of what was going on with them. So Apple's gonna buy one eventually too, but not for a long time. I would say sometime next year they're gonna buy something up. So right now they're in like the preliminary talks, I would say, because also there was Leaps being bought, that day. That's why I bought one. So that's gonna take longer. That's gonna take longer. So.
I'm scaling into a Nikola short. There's a little pop here pre-market. I got plenty of room to add. So I'm pretty much just going to sell into rallies on this.
That one's a little bit too crowded for my liking.
It is crowded for sure. Also, I'm watching Dish Network, but I don't want to short it here. I just saw the chart and like ideally 36 would have been, right at resistance. So I'm just gonna watch Dish maybe for a pop back up to 35, short that.
And that GameStop, that short squeeze, remember I sent you that article? Well, everything's coming to fruition. Everything's coming to play right now.
Yeah, those are
That's
great. Rounding bottoms on value.
Where's your short entry on Nikola at 2709?
I got a starter at 7. It looks like I got filled. Oh, this is a garbage fill. 27, 5. Hang on, I'm gonna add a little more. Okay, I added a couple more limit sells above the current trade price. Limit sell short Mikola. I like shorting this Genus Brands, GNUS, penny stock. So it's running up right now. Whenever that runs out of steam, I'll add to the short there. This one's a former runner, so I'm gonna go a little light.
Everyone looking at GME now, man. It's already too late, boys. I mean, now you're just chasing. You know what I mean? That's what I say. Like sometimes you just gotta go with your thesis in your gut and then just wait. Otherwise, you're just chasing and you're like way too late to the party. So
Yeah, that's the worst thing you can do. I've done that before.
I do tell you one thing. I don't have any fear that Rocket's going out of business or going bankrupt. But GME, you know, there's still that chance, right? Like, you know, Rocket is definitely like, you know, I would say 100 times more safe than GME. Like those two are not even comparable by like, you know, how much money they make and like the leadership.
It looks like VRM's up. VRM last 50.07.
Yeah, I'm in the US. What's up?
VRM?
Helvetican. It's like, oh, you based in the US? Yeah. Yeah, that Carvana thing was good.
Yeah, that was great. I missed it. I was looking at Carvana the other day too. Too many stocks. Too many stocks.
I don't like to play too many stocks. You can't manage them all. You know what I mean? It's hard enough to get out of all these positions, right? So like the way you you can't really it's a pain in the ass to watch everything and try to hedge it, so you can't, right? One time you just miss it and then like either tanks against you. There's nothing you can do. But the ideal situation is for it to just skyrocket when you're not looking, so I don't know. What can you do?
Yeah. I love it though. I like looking at a lot of different tickers, as many as possible. You know, gives you more probabilities for success because some assets are gonna behave differently from others from day to day. Some's gonna outperform. Sometimes you'll get a dip on one.
I'm not, like I have the mega caps here. Got some leaps on those. Not too worried here. The mega caps are gonna drive the market though, you know what I mean? Kind of need those to do well. Right? Like Microsoft and Apple and Amazon, those they need the market needs them to do well. People are dumb, they don't understand like they drive the index, right? And they they sell all their stuff. They sell their stuff when they think like, oh no, the second crash is coming. No, the second crash is
RKT.
Yes, I own some now. $20 run on GME. That's crazy.
I mean,
I
I
see
think it was tripled since when we well, at least doubled. You know, we were talking about what, $5,
take a look at
$6.
the Unity.
Oh, did they come out options yet? I'll wait for those options to come out.
Wow, look at this, $76. I think TJ got in there over 767. I don't know if he's still holding it. Yesterday's low. Yesterday's low 65. Currently trading at 76. And it held VWAP. It tested VWAP twice yesterday. That was a great setup.
Wait, gotta wait in those. Those are, you know, supposed to come out around 40s. You know, if it's gone, it's gone. You know, if it doesn't come back, just so let it be, right? We're not buying, you know, expensive stocks. We're buying cheap stocks.
Yeah, but if you look at the fundamentals for that company, it's still pretty cheap.
What fundamental?
For Unity,
Yeah,
it's only at like 19 billion. It's growing at 50% of revenue and a 70% gross margin.
still a large cap then. Ooh, we got a big buy order stack right here, boys. Look at this. Might want 9,700 shares.
I don't know. I saw a tweet. I don't know if it was real or not, but Kathy is supposed to be buying Unity.
Let's see tomorrow. I mean, we'll see today, I guess, later, right? But personally, you know, I wouldn't base my decisions off of someone else buying it, huh?
Kathy, we're talking about.
Yeah, but still, you know.
You buy it and then you wait till her YouTube video comes out.
Oh God.
Yes.
Like, I'm not even kidding. I know a friend that works for Amazon, makes a few $100,000 a year, and he watches those videos all the time. He's like, "Oh my God, Kathy's talking about this stock. I need to buy some."
Yeah, and you said he makes his money from Amazon, right?
Yeah, he's a programmer for Twitch.
Mm-hmm. My point exactly. He makes his money from Amazon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, those videos work. Like, if you're trading and you know Kathy's about to pump a video out, that's what works.
The weak-minded, the ones that can't make decisions themselves. I mean, that's just my opinion, but you know, if you think Kathy's buying it, why don't you just go all in? And you know, Kathy's gonna pump the stock for you, right? Right? No one ever, right?
Well, you never want to go something that's 100%.
What's that?
You never want to go all in. Nothing's 100%.
Wait, who's this Kathy you speak of?
Catherine Wood, the founder of ARK Investments.
Okay, cool, thanks.
Go all in. Go buy it right now, then. If you think she's buying it already.
This price.
Yeah, why don't you go buy it?
I'm looking at it. I've also done the fundamentals for it too, but I'm just bringing it up. I'm not saying, all right, this person is buying it. Buy $500,000 of it right away.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't.
You look for it.
Doesn't mean anything.
And you certainly wouldn't go all in on it either.
And there's no way to hedge it. You know what I mean? That's the problem. There's no way to hedge it. No way to get out if you go in a lot, and then right.
Yeah, but DX, I'm in positions where I don't trade any options. I don't understand why every single position you take, you have to be able to hedge.
I'm playing a lot of money, so that's why I need to hedge it. I mean, that's pretty simple. Ask TJ. Ask TJ. You know what I mean? If he wants to hedge his position.
I mean, that's a tool to have if you can sell the options or like I don't even get into that yet.
Yeah, I'm playing the long patient game, you know.
But you can't make like a decision like, oh, I don't want to take a long here because you can't sell the put options.
Yeah,
problem if you can.
Thin options chains. It's part of the game.
Yeah, so it's not that much liquidity there.
It's a great tool to have, you know, to work down your average is a great tool to have. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but that's a good thing though, because if the float is low, if the liquidity is low, you get more higher percentage moves intraday. So it's good for short term trade.
Yeah, and then if the stock doesn't do anything, go sideways, you still make money. You see.
If it doesn't do anything,
still make money.
Illiquid stock.
Oh yeah, if it's illiquid, it's not good. Yeah. Yeah, you get. That's why if you don't have options, it's probably a liquid. I mean, right now IPO is different, but you know what I mean. If it just has monthlies and doesn't have weeklies, it's pretty illiquid. So
Check out MDLZ.
I'm on the lease. What's going on?
Hey, TJ's in. What's up, TJ?
That one's alright. That Carvana though, yeah, that one was good.
I don't know what MDLZ does. I guess they make Oreos. All in.
Yeah, it's food, man. Like in those crackers.
The option chain.
Those graham cracker things.
All right, 3 minutes.
Let's get ready, boys.
$1,800 open interest on October 58th. I'm sorry, October 57 fives. December's got a lot of open interest. At the money.
Sure, all those options are cheap. Are you talking about Mondelez, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
All right, 1 minute.
probably a cheaper one.
Ooh, look at mRNA. Damn, I should have shorted this pop. I knew it.
Good morning, gang. Let's go.
What's up, John?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, guys.
NAOV,
Amazon back over 3K.
AMCI, RMTI.
Hey, bro.
Good. How are you?
ERM 52.
Good, man.
Finally.
BOXL,
Watching Tesla.
Adil,
Hey, TJ.
Good morning, TJ.
Good morning. Man, look at ZM.
I know. What a run. What was your average on that?
Now look at VRM, boys. Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta.
376.
That's outstanding.
IMAX.
Roku's retracing here.
AIM.
Same with ZM. Oh, ZM's melting.
Sava.
Yesterday's low on S futures touched and held POC. I'll post my chart.
Talk about silver futures or ES?
I'm sorry, ES S&P futures contract.
That's not looking
ACRX.
bad, you know. This needs to like a steady increase throughout the day. It can't be just like, ooh, yeah, you know, let's pop for like 5 to 10 minutes. And then, nope, back down we go.
Yes, VRM, finally.
Yeah,
Here I am in the Carvana.
VRM's running. See, this is why you got to be positioned before the gap.
And you gotta wait. Patience, boys. Patience.
Yep. Yeah, TJ posted a chart the other day. Like, if you buy and hold overnight SPY, as opposed to just holding regular SPY position, it'd be up way more. If you buy, like, at the end of the day.
ZM looks
FTK.
weak.
GME.
ZM new low of day.
RMTI.
Tesla's moving up.
BOXL. VCNX. CVNA. NAOV. TENX. DPHC.
Tesla under VWAP.
I love snow. Snow always tanks.
Zoom is still tanking.
Roku's holding surprisingly well.
Tesla is trying to go for low of day. Or double bottom idea.
BOXL.
Twitter is channeling higher, up 3.75% today. 41.40.
GXGX.
All right, AMD's back at 46, so I'm just looking at this as an adding opportunity.
Double bottom idea here on Square. What's up, guys?
Hey, Simon, good morning.
NAOV.
Also, a double bottom idea here on Tesla.
Anyone take AMD with me?
Yeah, I got a little bit small starter.
76 holds. Tight stops.
TCON.
I got filled on short, Nikola, 27.44.
CVNA. VCNX.
I'm going to give Nikola a little time before adding or cutting.
Also, watch your AMD, guys. It's at 76.12.
Yeah, markets are coming down. QQQ is coming down too, so might have to stop out.
Cody. WTRE. True. NAOV. BOXL.
Still holding AMD, Roku.
Amazon near 3,000.
I'm wondering if I should add to ZI. It's pushing up out of this consolidation. Got to pull back on spot.
ACET. Lack.
Markets are looking really weak.
Yeah, like I said, Microsoft, Apple, the ones to drive the market. Right now, they're in like dump mode still, so
DTEA. RMTI. NAOV. NNOX.
Roku's launching.
Plow.
All right, about time. I want to see that 200.
IVC.
Volume's pretty consistent.
Ooh, 191. Roku just got crushed.
What a move. This was trading at 159 on Friday.
Yep. I want to see that 200. Let's see if we can get it.
Yo, Marty, you watch that game?
Which one?
The one where 80 freaking hit the buzzer beater.
Oh, you should have seen me. I was jumping like crazy on my freaking messed up ankle.
We should have never let them freaking roll the ball through half court, getting that extra possession. That's what lost them in the game.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
VOXL.
Don't have that
I'm
basketball
I'm
IQ.
expecting us to lose today. I think Denver can take this game. I mean, I hope not, but I'm expecting it. Jay-Z, see, about today's game, I don't know. I have a bad feeling. Like, it could pretty much go either way, but I'm more like leaning towards Denver because of the way they played last game.
You could have set a half court trap, let the ball roll through half court and then trap them there, turn it over. But no, they let them roll it like way past half court. No time ran off and they get extra position. Unbelievable. Nikola Jokic was doing work though at the end, but still, I don't know. That's just either poor coaching or just poor like basketball IQ.
Jay-Z, I think like it's safe if you take the spread on Denver, like the 7.5 spread.
AIM.
Because the one that I watched, Foley, they get smacked. Denver, and then the one I don't watch Foley, they actually manage to cover. I would say. Yeah, they have that Roku.
It's nuts. I was about to say.
Oh my Lanta. This price discovery has never been up here, no?
No, it hasn't. I don't believe so, at least.
AMD is still holding this level, 76.50.
That shows a little weakness to me because like the rest of the market's kind of like going up and recovering a little bit.
Yeah, it's about to test weekly VWAP as well.
NAOV.
Bands are tightened here. I have room to add. So I wanted to turn this into a swing.
Are you doing calls or shares?
Oh, shares, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, can't really add into options too much. It's a recipe for disaster.
We have a nice bullish triangle setting up on square. Could turn into a bear flag.
RMTI.
So 50-50 chance here. Just pay attention to price action and we will see a move in either direction pretty soon. So break above 150.5 to the upside, break below 148.80 to the downside.
TCS. AGRX.
Lots of buyers coming in for Square.
You have volume coming in as well. Nice to move up. I think we're going to
PSTG.
retest pre-market highs at 153.15-ish.
ELF. FIII. BLNK.
Nine-day EMA starting to point upwards on square.
Lots of volume coming in at 150, 150.
I think
Man, look at CVNA.
Yeah, I was going to target.
What?
what's going on with CVNA? What the hell?
CVNA.
The price target upgrade. You know?
Yep.
Reason why Froome went up. Those two like tied sort of.
Is Carvana and VRM the only players in this space?
BBBY.
I think there's a couple more startups, but they're not on the scale that those two are.
Square looks like a perfect consolidation before another leg up here.
There's AN and LAD.
Just imagine a future without car dealerships.
ZM about to break high of day. Damn, look at Zoom here.
Zoom is going room.
Yes, sir. Should have a bit of a pullback now soon.
Heroku's pulling back from the 194 high. Roku broke the trend. It was holding from that way up above the 10 EMA. Okay, let's see if it bounces off the 20.
Nice call out on Square. Quick buck 50.
They don't have to just sell used cars on there, right? Like you can sell new cars on there too.
AMD on support, double bottom.
Roku could be forming a head and shoulders. It can't go over 192.89 or 192.90.
Lots of buy volume coming into AMD.
AutoNation and Lithia also have new vehicles. Carvana and Vroom is used only.
Anybody getting paid in Square here?
I went in with you and I pulled out at 200 profit.
I was in good size.
Yeah, I'm still in. Those contracts are almost doubled now.
ACET.
Watch the next couple candles on Roku for that head and shoulders idea.
VCNX
Getting
EDAP.
squeezed on Nikola.
I don't know if you guys
BNK.
heard the news for Nikola, but they put a GM executive as a CEO.
Yeah, I saw that. Gersk.
Which is really not that bad of a PR for them, actually. Gives them a little bit of credibility.
Wow, GM for Nikola, that's amazing.
All right, scaling out of Square here a little bit. Took 50% off the table.
AMD's got a lot of buy volume coming up here.
Head and shoulders idea failed on Roku. Just looking to go back to higher day.
Square just said F you. I'm going for the highs.
NAOV.
Man, I love this bounce on tech stocks. This was beautiful.
GNSS.
Oh wow, pins. Pretty steady volume. 39.60. This is right at new all-time highs.
FTK.
Look for AMD to break 76.50. Otherwise, look for a bounce.
Whoa, look at Beyond Meat for today. Wow.
Anyone buy Facebook with me?
I did not. I didn't hear the call out, otherwise I would have.
AIM.
I mentioned it last night.
I actually bought it yesterday at the low and then put a stop loss for this morning and it triggered, so.
Gotcha. I like it over that 249. So let's see if we can, hold this 250.
Well, it's also one of the only tech that and Google haven't really done any reversal bounce backs yet versus compared to the sector. So it's definitely a good pick.
Are you TJ?
Sorry?
Google? It's at 14.
VSTO.
Sorry, which one?
Google? 14.
Oh, Google. I don't know. Google moves pretty slow, so I think it's better for like
TCS.
an option play.
Square looks like a continuation momentum play. If it can break over that 154 mark, I think we can see 155, 156 by the end of the day. So look at that constant volume flow and those candles, and Square just beautiful.
NWHM.
GME is testing weekly VWAP.
What time is Tesla's presentation?
SESN.
I think it's
4:30.
Yeah, I believe it's aftermarket.
All right, cool. I'll hold on. Man, we got some really good dips. I mean, PTON at 81 average. It's at 90s. And I got Amazon yesterday at 1922.
I mean 29.22.
Sorry, yeah, 29.22.
It's about to be like, if you got Amazon yesterday at 1900s, I must be
I know, right?
somewhere else.
Okay, so that Roku head and shoulders I was mentioning earlier just took a couple more minutes.
You've been watching too much Back to the Future, TJ.
Right?
Space is at 1620.
Square bouncing on the 9-day EMA here.
For Roku, I think it's a long over and 190 short under. Yeah, I think we test view up here on Roku. Here we go, under 190.
NAOV.
And I was about to get in on the short on Roku, but it went like 30 cents above the area where I didn't want it to go above.
AMD broke support on the low side.
Could be a nice add here on Square if you're bullish on it. Stop loss right under 150, 150.
Roku feels like a Tesla that one day, Marty.
Yeah, 100%. I wanted to see a view up test before I went long, but it hasn't happened yet.
I was trying to go for that 195 resistance, see how that was in that test. But I should have paid attention to that 194, rejected 3 times.
Today, APT is doing good too. APT and AEYE, Audio I.
Yeah, they're doing great.
Man, I don't like that Nikola news. You know, putting a GM executive, a CEO that might actually turn this around.
Yeah, my Nikola short is not looking too good right now.
I got a 33.79 average on the Nikola short, so I'm gonna just keep a stop loss at break even.
Thinking of closing out a Square in a second. Not liking that dead volume on the candles.
Roku's holding 190 so far pretty well.
Oh, and AMD cracked.
IMAX.
I'm still holding a very, very small position in AMD.
I'm still holding mine. Just gonna give it some time. Don't like stopping out near the support ranges. I don't know why I bought FLDM, but for some reason I have it.
AMD 7550s.
Okay, I'm out of Square here. Not liking that volume.
Bio research equipment manufacturer.
So TJ, curious to find out your thoughts on Oracle.
Too diversified portfolio. Like their portfolio is so diversified, it's hard to like. You're not gonna get the same reaction if it was like Twitter or anything like Facebook where they can easily integrate in, and they don't have as much profits. Plus, Oracle has so many staff. So even if they get TikTok, partnership with it, how much money are they going to get in the end of the day? That's really tough to actually determine.
True. I just have a couple of contracts that are down like 78%. I'm not sure if I should just let them expire worthless or cut them right now.
Yeah, I stayed out of it just because of that reason. I mean, their profit margins are the best, and also, the cost. They have a huge overhead.
Roku coming down.
When you were down so much on the contract, TJ, do you just let them expire worthless, or you just cut it like and close and try to
BDR.
hold on to that 25% you have remaining?
Honestly, for me, it's a zero-sum game, so I go into every option contract knowing I'll lose 100%. And, after it's gone down, I mean, what's the point of really closing them? Maybe there's a chance of it going back up. Sometimes, you can luck out.
Yeah, at this point, I only have time value in the contract at 65 calls for October 2nd.
Oh, you got
Yeah, I have some time, but I'm down 75% of those. So
What's Oracle at right now?
60,
What's your strike?
65.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's a slower mover.
Unless we get one of those morning pumps where it just, caps up to 65 and then bleeds.
I mean, what you can try to do is go in the money on the next one. So we're holding the 60s pretty well, so I in the money on those.
I was just going to ask that because if you buy in the money, you're a lot safer, right?
Or just sell just above that strike. So 65, if they have 67 or 70s, just sell the 70s.
Yeah, because the Greeks are going to go against you real hard if it's out the money.
Maybe you could turn it into a calendar spread, short something that has a much steeper theta curve. But I haven't really backtested that. It's just a theory.
Yeah, there's a bunch of options you can do.
I got some Apple shares yesterday at 110.
TJ, I have a good question for you from chat. Someone's asking if you get stopped out of the position, do you ever get back in the same day? I think you try to avoid them, right?
Depends. I'll put a price alert for what I think is the next good entry. And if I get that alert triggered, then yeah, I'd buy it. So something like Facebook was easy.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. 49 is my buy area. So as soon as it hit it, I bought some.
That makes sense.
Powell about to speak in 4 minutes.
HCFT.
The printer day is speaking.
That's perfect timing. I should have a meeting and we'll get ready to. I'll see you guys in 2 hours.
Sounds good. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Tesla is in a beautiful wedge here, so just watch out here for price action.
I'm so bored with cruise, so I'm just gonna get out of it. I know it's probably a really good dip buy, and I don't know, maybe I should stay in it, but man, this thing's done absolutely nothing.
Sell the puts.
That's true.
Fastly's got a lot of buying volume coming in right now.
Yeah, Ice Black, you got to restart, bro. Oh,
Yeah, Fastly's done good for me. So happy with that dip buy entry.
Yeah, I just did. That was weird though. I've never had an issue with that before.
I'm looking to get into Tesla calls over 434.20. Gonna be playing Friday's expiration 435 calls with a 438.50 graph target.
And RH is looking really good. I mean, that thing's still holding, so I'm gonna stay in that one. Yesterday I was like, God damn it, I should have got out. But today we're looking better, so could see a nice flag breakout over that 390. Come on, I just want one nice dip on Nikola. I shorted over here, but there's no more shorts.
TJ, do you like PayPal for upside play?
Let me take a look.
BDR.
I think we can see a retracement back to the 200s.
Yeah, it looks good. If I can get like a 180 entry, I'd do it.
No, that's what I was trying to say last night, Blonde. Blonde, they're not as dangerous as everybody perceives them to be, or else they wouldn't be on the road. But you are correct. In a perfect scenario, yeah, they could level out a lot. Yeah, but I was reading reports on that. The Mira is pressurized. I think what did they say? Like 10,000 psi, and hydrogen's really, really much lighter than air. So if there was a puncture in the tank, it would just dissipate immediately.
Hey, K-Bix, you here?
NAOV.
Something just kind of disturbing just came on CNBC. Michael Bloomberg was raising money so felons could vote in Florida, and I'm like thinking to myself, like, what? It's a lot of wrong in that sentence. Exactly, felons can't vote, right?
Yeah, no, it's illegal. They can't vote.
So how is he raising money? How are they voting? That's why I'm not understanding. They're disenfranchised. I'm like, K Biggs definitely knows more about this. They can vote? What?
They can? I was always led to believe they couldn't.
Yeah, felons were disenfranchised, right?
Not in Florida.
Oh my God, the rigging
so it's per state.
The rigging is here, boys.
That was done last year, if I recall.
Oh, and DX, did you hear what Michael Bloomberg said?
He's also raising money for Biden.
No, he's raising money for Rocket RKT.
Oh my god. Let's go,
Who
Rocket.
knows?
How many felons are there anyway? Like, I don't think it'll change the result of the race.
There's a lot.
Fastly's consolidating on the 1 minute.
Google says 1.6 million are disenfranchised for the state of Florida.
Wow, really? Only in Florida?
Correct. Yeah, it literally says Florida is the number one or the highest disenfranchised state in the country.
Great. One place never to visit in my life.
Oh, you're not gonna visit me? Wow, I see how you are.
I mean, there are like less repercussions there, it seems.
Damn, I got the sickest entry on AEYE and just took some off today.
TJ, what
ISDR.
percentage do you usually aim to take off on your first profit taking?
Oh, that depends on the fundamentals. Like, it's not just like price target. It's mainly based on fundamentals that's driving it. But man, this was 42% since I alerted it.
Oh, shoot.
Anybody know what happened yesterday that caused a massive silver sell-off?
Yeah, I started shorting it. I'm kidding.
The dollar was increasing, so I would think the silver has come down. So who knows?
You know, that's interesting that you mentioned that. A few weeks ago on Volsage, there was like a massive call short credit spread on silver.
Oh, okay. You're watching it now? You using that website? You like it?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Did silver futures expire Friday too?
I don't know about metals here.
Yeah, that's a K-Bigs and DMAC question.
Tesla picking up. Tesla over 434.
Did somebody say metals?
Yes.
Yeah.
BOXL.
There's a rumor going around that a lot of money came out of COMEX yesterday. That's our metals exchange, commodities exchange, and into the London exchange. I got to look more into it, but the rumor that capitulated silver is that money flooded out of COMEX and into London. So I gotta look into that, see what's going on.
That's my dog.
There you go.
Commercials have been heavy short for weeks on silver.
Buying volume going into Tesla here.
Netflix over where you at?
Took some off Fastly.
Roku broke out of its little range. See if you can hold.
I need some volatility. Let's go.
NAOV.
It's quiet right now. It's too quiet.
Well, it's anticipation of Powell.
I know. I'm calling a short sell off here around 12:30. I'm calling it.
I got a 427 average here on Tesla on that bounce. Looking for that break in profit target of 438.50.
Amazon's got a good bit of sell volume coming in. TJ, are you going to the stockholder meeting for Tesla?
Sorry?
Tesla's doing a stockholder meeting at 1:30 Pacific time today.
Oh, nice.
Do you get invited to those?
Yeah, I don't really pay attention.
Yeah.
I didn't teach you to give a shit.
No, you know how much, like, before I used to get all the documents for everything, and I'm like, please do not send me any more documents. Everything you need is online anyways.
Yeah, asked me to vote one time for Apple. I didn't really care too much. I mean,
Yeah, because they send you a damn booklet for every single position you have. Like, man, my garbage can would be full on a weekly basis.
some people, they want their input, right? It's their money, right?
He did like 50 stocks, $50. He's like, I've already been doing enough reading this week.
Well, I mean, like if it's Apple, Tesla, you like the way it's run. There's no need to tell anything. But if you don't like it, you know what I mean? You don't like the way it's run, then you have to voice your opinion, right? And how to fix it. So GME is one of those. Why those guys put in all their money? Because they want to swing that around.
If anyone took my AEYE play, that's how it worked out. So, as you can see, some plays, I'll hold on to if it goes my direction. And now it's at the area of
NURL.
resistance, so I took some off. Still holding.
All right, guys, I hit my profit target for the morning. I'm going to step away and do my day job, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Great job.
See you, Dredos.
Enjoy, buddy.
Hey, guys in Florida, do they have a lot of private prisons there as well? What's going on there?
For trade, I do swing options, but, disclaimer. If you're going to be trading options, just make sure you're a good equity trader. If you can't make money trading equities, it's going to be even harder to make money on options. So just be careful. I do have several bag holds on options, and I have leaps that I'm really good at, right? So when it comes to options, my sweet spot is buying leaps, like at least I'd say, most leaps are considered like 9 months out, but I'd consider anything like 6 months out to be like leaps. Those tend to be like my best ones. I try and go just out of the money on those and wait to see what happens. And sometimes I do really good on just selling. Like selling is how I make majority of my money when it comes to options. Like I still have the ZM 350 puts that I sold.
You're just collecting your premium.
Yes, sir. It's a good amount of money. I'm just literally sitting on it until it expires worthless.
Nikola stalled out at this resistance level. High 2940.
JE.
I'm shorting Tesla here on the break of 425. Target 415, risk 431.
I like Tesla here, Johnny. Like if we can hold 425, might be a long. Stops under 422.
I don't like it here. Were you trading it last night?
Battery day today. You know, going short on a event is probably not so good.
No, that's all good. I like the setup for the next leg down.
So for trade. I'm sorry.
I was saying I like the move down, though I do see a little bounce. I still like the move down. I don't think they'll get it over the 431.
Good morning, Johnny.
Just a heads up, I'm in a Tesla long, so.
Yeah, I'm long bias on Tesla today because of that battery news. Now, for trade, you know, when you're swing trading, you got to make sure that you're diversified, right? So you don't have the same advantage of having a stop loss. Things can gap up and down overnight. So the only way to mitigate risk really is to either hedge out your position, but then you can lose both on your hedge and your position. Or what's even better is probably just to diversify. You know, don't buy everything at once. Give it time. You know, you'll see that there's certain days that I'll have, you know, positions open and, you know, I won't do any swing trades. But then there's certain days where there's some deals in the marketplace and I'll take some extra swings on. For Tesla, I want to see if we can hold 422. If we can hold that area, I'll go in for a long.
Have them cut under 420, or what's that deal?
Hopefully not. I got a ton of Tesla, so let's see.
All right, no worries. So my
I'd add over here.
424, 420, and then $5 all the way down to 390.
I'd add over here. Just I already have a position at 424, so no point in adding at the same price.
That's all good. I just wanted to alert it because it was looking a little weaker there. Our side's kind of oversold too, so it looks decent for a bounce idea, but I just wanted to take a nice little push down, get some partial, and see what happens.
I'm actually in a short from Tesla around 430. It's rejected the 180 cross on the 5-minute chart about 10 times this morning, even in pre-market. So on the last reject, I took a 420 put up there around 430, 429 somewhere.
Nice, good job.
Nicely done.
And you know, for trade, you guys know when I bag gold, I tell you guys, you know, my Coop one, my Docu Big C. So far, Coop did good. I took some size off, and it tanked today, so glad that that's done. And on Docu, I barely got some out. I'm still stuck in that one. As soon as I started selling, the whole stock just came down. So, yeah, someone realized I was selling.
That was me.
That was you, eh? And then you're like, you know what, fuck this, mark it out.
And then I was like, let me buy some more, and I dipped on my dip. So
no, never add on to those. You know, move on to the next one. When I add on to my losing trades, it's after I get out of my bag holds, and you know, once they're profitable, just start taking some size off. and then I'll reallocate it to the losing trades. Right now, the only one I never added to yet is Big C because I don't want to add on to it until I'm out of my other bag holds. Then I only have one to worry about. And as soon as I'm out of those, then I can add heavily and just get out.
Just I guess.
Yeah, I just need to wait till we have like a fundamental driver that's moving price up on Big C. And on that date, I'll add on to it.
The time value to keep alert on everything coming out with Big C.
Yeah, and I have price alerts set up for it, so it's kind of easy. Plus, I mean, fundamentals has always done well for me. I mean, you saw me on my other bagels like Coop. I was down $20 a share, didn't even care. Came back up, and I made money on that one.
Yeah.
Right. So, one thing about fundamentals, what a lot of people can't teach you is, yeah, you'll get into losing trades. Fuck, fundamentals don't always work, but you know what the value is, and the market knows what the value is. So eventually it'll move back up to its pricing if you pick the right stocks.
Thank you for that, DJ.
No problem. And you guys know, I always tell you guys which ones are a good buy. Yes, no tanked. All right. I'm up $10 a share on Snow. That one I have a pretty big position. 88,000 shares on the short side.
AMD 7530.
I can't believe how much shares they have on Snow for shorts. If we break this to 27, should go down even more. Yes, I'm long on APT. It's a value pick. A value pick takes time. It doesn't just go up. It's not a growth stock. So you just got to wait. But I got a 1408 average on APT. And I got a pretty big size in it. Snow, I closed some of it off, and let's see. And like Blunt mentions, you'll see some of those value picks. They do go down, they stay down, and then eventually they move up. There's LB that you can add on to that. That was a recent one. Those ones are pretty good trades. And it does take time. Value takes time for people to see it. And right now, because we had that mini correction, these value picks are moving up like crazy. Which is why we don't just trade tech. We don't just trade one thing. I'll always buy like some other stuff that can help kind of diversify my portfolio. So something is always running in my portfolio. That's the biggest thing that I need.
Cooler.
And that's why UT is better. I mean, some guys are there selling courses on shit that they don't even understand, looking at just like technicals, but technicals is like 10% of what's involved in the market and, you know, trading. Not saying you can't make money on the 10%, but, you know, you can make way more money if you have everything together.
RMTI.
Johnny, I'd like a 410 on Tesla. Like that's where I'd load up. Just even over here, if we can hold this area, especially because QQQ is coming up over here, it looks good on Tesla. But yeah, I see the resistance right now. We're not breaking over that 426, so give it a bit more time, a couple minutes. Let's see if we can break over 426.
Oh, Powell and Manushin are talking. Thanks for that, DX. Roku's at 195, man.
Yep, I told you 200. We talked about 200 on Roku since last year. That was my price target. Some guy laughed at me, but we're there now.
TJ, have you seen any terms of the deal between them and Comcast?
No, I haven't. We only get to see the public data.
TJ, I'm sorry to interrupt. 422 had a huge stack. I don't know if that was yours, but someone's trying to hold 422 on Tesla.
No, not mine.
20K at least on the bid. And
that's going to be taken out then. Someone's going to take it.
Most of it just got pulled. There's only 4K left on the bid. 3K, 2K is going to get taken out. Boom. Reductions on the ask, multiple market makers. More reductions on the ask to 1 penny, 10K on the ask. Ouch. Nice knife down. Let's get that 2%, 420 level. Up to a point. Increase volume too. Wow, what a knife. 419s, 418s.
Oh, wow.
If you haven't taken profits and you're in the short, you can consider doing so. I'll take profits if it goes back over 420. Unless it goes over 420, I don't have a reason to take profits unless it's at 415, which is that acting support level from after hours yesterday. And like I said, let's target that 415. TJ, nice job. I'm looking for that move to happen in the next couple of minutes as well.
Guys, you know my Roku position still holding from 100s, guys. Can't wait for 200. You know, back then I said that 200 was a rejection level, but, you know, now with the new data, I think 200 is actually a reasonable price to take a scale out. And I can see like 240, 230s.
I guess that Peacock algorithm for the NBC app is ungodly, and they get part of that.
Gold is at 1905.
You guys be careful on this dead cat balance, man. That was the biggest volume bar of the day on Tesla. That's the dead cat balance on tiny ass volume. So just be careful. Like I said, look for the cover, partial cover, when it breaks back over 420, because we could see a dead cat bounce occurring with a nice hold at the 2% support level. SPY approaching the low of day.
Guys, remember, this is the same move that happened back in February. It went from 330s to 322, literally bounced off 322 in the same day, went back to 328. And then we just consolidated for a day, and then we went back to 322. So just look for the either consolidation today or the melt back. The volume is light. It's only 17, like almost 18 million volume by 11. It's not good. Here's the SPY knife. A few pennies away from low up day now. Watch the tape on SPY. Yep, there's the super melt on SPY. Beautiful. Oh yeah, huge melt on SPY. Huge melt on SPY. Tesla melting as well.
Mosey.
ZI is just over monthly VWAP. The slow mover.
Yes, I found one guy that can help me get my C8 finally. But then he's like, wait for the Z06. So I'm like, damn it. That's in 2022. He can get me allocation though. Guys think, car guys. Wait for the Z06.
I mean, I'm not a Chevy guy, but I'd take that C8 right away.
Tick just went negative 1,000.
Evil Johnny, you know what? The 720S was actually pretty cheap for 250 and not a lot of miles on it. So I was thinking about getting that one, but you know, that's only because I can't find this C8, but I might be able to get the C8. So let's see.
Are you looking for Canadian or American C8?
Yeah. Either way, I'm just putting a twin turbo on it. So doesn't matter. It's not like I ever listen to the speed limits anyways, whether it's in miles or kilometers.
CTRA.
Found one in the Chicago suburbs somebody's trying to get rid of.
Hi, I got a really nice comment from a guy on YouTube. We are the best traders. We can beat almost anyone. And plus, our strategies are scalable. You can use size. And that's what really matters. We're not trading low floats. We're promising you guys can make up to 200K like Tim Sykes. And if you guys want to learn the new traders program, guys, we spent a lot of time, creating content within that new traders program. Those are pretty much everything that you need to know. And, you have important links, important topics that I'm pretty sure like most of those books in there will cover. Once you read all those, then you want to get into like the fundamentals aspect, which is why FRM is good. But again, like there are so many people that are interested in doing FRM, but looking in the FRM group, there's not a lot of people that are actually actively studying. It's not easy.
Oh, we are. I'm just not posting it in there anymore. I am, and I know Andrew is.
Well, yeah. Andrew, I think, with his background, it's going to be a lot easier for him.
Yeah, where it's the complete opposite for me. It's taken me a while to wrap my head around a lot of this.
That's fine, as long as you don't give up. Like,
Not at all. I take small little breaks, but
And the beauty of FRM, even if you fail as a trader, you can at least get your foot in the door in investment banking. Probably won't be a really, high level, but it'll get you in the door.
Rep, size knifing. Can you repeat that at the end there? Just the FRM part?
Get your foot in the door in investment banking. And once you have your foot in the door, then it's all you. Your idea generation is going to come into play, the themes that you're going to be pitching. As long as you can pitch some good ideas and it comes into fruition, they'll see your worth and you can grow within the company. The only reason I hustled so hard this year was simple. That hedge fund industry is actually like dying off. You see how many people are like the new like millennials. They're just buying stocks, right? And it's hard to get money now because you can get old client money, but new guys, they aren't really investing in hedge funds. So I was thinking about opening it, but the spreads are going to be thin. You can't ask for 20-3 like before. Even 30-3 is like outrageous at this point. So I think it's easier just to make your own money and then started. Yeah, I mean, right when I was thinking about opening the hedge fund, I think Vanguard came out with a 0 MER spy fund or something, right? And I was like, what the hell? How do you compete with that? Mike, I'll probably have to leave. I'll probably like be on trading. I love trading, but I wouldn't be able to tell you guys the place until the guys in our fund itself makes money.
You could lose your license just for being in this room, couldn't you?
Yeah, that's why I didn't renew my licenses last year, just in case. Because last thing I need is fucking someone, reporting me to the ethics committee. It happened once, not going through it again.
Somebody reported you from this room?
I don't know from where, but I mean, it was related to stuff we do within the room, so either way, I wasn't guilty, but still, that's just a hassle I don't need to go through. I know, John, it is messed up, but there's always going to be haters. Ice Block, yeah, it was in the 2018s.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, let them hate. That just adds fuel to my fire. Makes me want to kill more in the market, so let's see. Yeah, like Johnny says, karma's always going to get them, and that's why we're on top and they're not. They never told me who. I asked. But apparently they wanted to stay anonymous, so I was like, all right, it's okay. I mean, what does it cost me? Nothing. I can just, if anything, it saves me money from paying my fees.
Hey TJ, what are some other tickers related to Boeing, LMT, and RTX and Raytheon? Like 2 more?
EADSY. What is an ADR, I believe?
Northrop Grumman.
That's NOC.
NOC is good.
And there's a smaller one. Oh man, I'll have to think about it. It's in like the $20 range. KTOS is another defense company. It's cheaper, but they're a legit company.
Kratos, yeah.
All right, perfect. Thanks, guys. That's all I needed. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
People are also listing a bunch in chat as well.
Come on, Tesla. I just want to see this break over.
BSGM. BSGM.
QQQ is looking better, but we really got to hold this level here. If we don't, it looks pretty bad. And I'm not seeing the momentum. Like, this should be running. Tesla should be running into this event. But, and also the timing of how Elon Musk came out with that news yesterday, right after close, I guess. And then right before the event. It's almost like he wanted it to tank a bit.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people were saying. Like there definitely is a lot of hype around this event, and it could cause the stock to run. but realistically, the improvements that they were going to suggest would not be able to be put in place immediately. They've always had shortages when it comes to like battery manufacturing, and with them improving the battery, that's only going to cause further complications.
Yeah, and they stated too it's going to slow down production of their trucks. So
Exactly.
yeah, I think it was good for him to come out and say that, just so there wasn't an explosion and then everybody gets let down and the stock just tanks on
Yeah.
Friday.
If
kind of like Apple last week with their presentation. Or was that 2 weeks ago?
I believe it was last week.
Yeah, when everybody found out it was for the watch and the iPad, right? It just started selling off.
Well, see, most people already knew that though, because like that was already a given. Because they mentioned that the iPhone launch was next month.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I do agree. If Musk didn't mention those complications, and he just pretty much said it during the event, I think the stock would have crashed a little bit harder.
All right, I'm going to post a report soon.
Love how the tone changed when they stood in front of Congress.
Wasn't they created for the pandemic?
Roku's possibly setting up for another Head and Shoulders on the 5-minute. It still needs a couple of candlesticks. It's kind of early. On the 1-minute call out, the Head and Shoulders that I mentioned earlier this morning, it went down just about $4. So this could be a greater move down since it's on a bigger time frame.
You got the volume profile pulled up looking at Roku.
Yeah, I mean, I like the 190s a lot, but
same.
It's been holding really strong, and it's just been like an easier scalp. And now that VWAP has readjusted to over 190, that gives further confirmation for like the bullish side.
Yeah, I had a support sitting at 189 too, and never almost got there for like right after 10 because I'm running on the 10-minute. Then it just kind of sat right around 190, so I moved my support up a little bit.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Good morning.
John. Hey, TJ.
Hey, good morning.
I just set an alert for Zoom over to 80. Sorry, 480. $481 actually. Just got triggered. You guys watch Zoom here? Finally broke out of the 480.
That was part 8. It's okay. There's 2 part 7s. All right, I just posted everything. You guys should read all that. That's pretty much what we're looking at. Boo, Apple having some bad products.
Possible inverse head and shoulders here on Amazon on the 1 5-minute charts if it can hold this 30-34 area.
I got the sweetest entry in that one. That was amazing. Over $100 a share on that overnight.
If SPY doesn't push here.
And guys, Facebook long over 249. You know, Facebook's doing really well right now. AMD still at
SLDB.
break even here. Just needed to move up. Johnny, what do you think about SPY over here?
I just posted it. I think I'm short biased. I want to see a pardon me. I want to see a 327.30 close by the next 2.5 minutes, which is going to be in the next minute and 5 seconds now. We got closed over 100 EMA, but no consolidation at that 20. So taking that into consideration, I want to see it consolidate a little bit more at 20 EMA.
Nothing happened. This is where bears took over. Literally, this is like near where the bears took over with volume. Now we're still under VWAP, so 3280 was the idea before. So I'm long over 328, short under. The idea yesterday was bounce off 322, rip to 328, and then go back to 325 and hold or just tank 322. So I'm short biased here, but let's see. They're getting that push over 327.30 here. And they got, looks like 20 seconds. Oh, we got a nice 22K order that just went through. Below bid 326s.
CTRA.
Anyway, let's see if they close over here. It's 327.30.
Posted my ZM charts, guys. That's $100 a share on ZM from our dip by alert.
No close over 327.30. So now I would want to see it push up to 327.50 to consolidate here just under VWAP until the next 328 inflection point test.
The 5-minute chart on Roku, head and shoulders idea I mentioned is a little bit more clear now. It still needs another like 2-3 candles, but you can see how they rejected with the wick to go back over and try to test that top shoulder point.
Which ticker, Marty?
Roku.
Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, SPY rejected that 327.30, so yeah, let's look for the next leg down. Literally, I want to see it close by that 11.25. They couldn't get it. They worked above, but they closed below the 327.30, and now we got 4 minutes until we got that 30-minute beautiful, healthy bearish continuation candle that's going to form here. So unless they literally rip this to like 329 here in the next 3.5, 4 minutes, then I think we just keep making the next leg down. We're just holding a trend resistance. Trend support is literally right here as well. Volume is showing more strength on the bearish side. And it's also showing that the bulls are letting some bears sell down here. Still looks good over 324 and 325, but trend's showing down move. So I'm going to try and stick with it short under 328. I won't try and long anything unless SPY is over 328.
I took some off on Facebook. Just going to hold the rest.
All right, thanks for the heads up, TJ.
No problem.
ZM holding 480s really well.
Yeah, ZM I took 25% off. Just don't know if we can go higher, but I'll hold on to the rest. Let's see. With the IB, you can only see like the last 7 days of my trade. So that's why on the chart that I posted, you can see only like the line. For some reason, it doesn't do over 7 days.
Come on, Tesla, tank 50 MA. Let's go. I'm still in partial on Tesla, guys. I'm still just reversing to that 431.
Same.
But man, we took the ZM trade all the way from that bottom.
TJ, let's target 405 on Tesla. I'm pretty sure on it.
Look at that gap on the 1 minute candle on Tesla.
I don't see it. I don't see a gap on the 1 minute candle on Tesla.
I'll sell some calls to hedge.
Can you confirm the time on the 1 minute gap on the candle?
Yeah, so last candle closed for me at 422.37. And then the next one opened at,
I have 422.07 on that. TJ, what's your candle close on Tesla there 1 minute ago?
422.07.
Yeah, I have 07, not 37. Someone confirm Tesla.
Just refreshed.
Doesn't matter. It's a 1 minute time frame. We're trading, Tesla. If it's on a bigger time frame, I'd look at gaps in candles, but on a 1 minute doesn't really give strong signals.
Yep, not on Tesla though.
NAOV.
As Tesla has spreads, it would be more significant on something like a 1 penny spread, guys. Like as TJ's mentioning, it's Tesla, right? But on something like AMD, where it's 1 penny spread, or SPY, where it's 1 penny spread, these gaps are significant. Yeah, everyone's got the 422.07. I think you need to contact your broker or find another broker. For some reason, your numbers are always different than mine.
The chart refreshed and it went the close was at 422.07. It's weird how it did that.
Try refreshing the chart.
Yeah, or clearing your cache.
ACB.
Because I know that happens to some people and they have to clear their cache every day. I don't know what that would entail though. I don't have to do that. We got that 2% pivot point acting support. TJ now under 422, that level that you were liking earlier, which has held nicely as acting support and acting resistance. Previously, we had about 20K at the 422 after we tanked down, or before we tanked to the 418 level. But it just looks like healthy selling pressure, and yeah, it still looks like buyers are happy to buy up here around the 420 level. So just be careful. Long over 420, short under is still fine. So guys, SPY could not make that close over 327.30. And we were looking for that to happen by 11:30. 11:30 is here. It didn't happen. So let's look for the tank down to 326. I think we can, or low of day even. I think we can make the move down now. I just want to see it close under 327, and then we make the move. Would be pretty good.
Apple under 110.
I'm off on VRM when it was at 53s. Man, this is the one thing about swing trading. It's like sometimes you want to take it off, but then sometimes you don't. You know which one's slowly ripping? SE and Shopify.
Man, what a nice SPY knife there. A SPY coming down here. So, like I said, I want to see that close under 327. We got the close under 327 after rejecting 327.30. Only looked at this because TJ asked me for some assistance there, and now we're knifing, guys. Ooh, 326.50 knifing action. Wow, it's knifing hard. Wow, I didn't, like, when I said that, I was like, no, it should probably take like maybe 5 minutes for the knife to come in, but I didn't expect it to happen that soon after 327. That was perfect.
All right. I think it's time to close my Nikola shorts. On Nikola, my short average is 33.79. All right. Finally, Docu, I'm just about break even there. John Gotti, what's your Docu average?
Oh, cool. Their earnings are only November 15th.
Earnings for what?
You know what stock?
Oh God. When is earnings?
November 15th. Someone just bought a giant ass call suite. They bought 2021 leaps at the ass. They met the ass at 20 cent spread, so $20 spread. They bought 220. That's like $1 million. I'm pretty sure.
All right, I'll use my voting rights to vote you in as like on the board. You deserve a board seat.
It's not $1 billion, not $1 million. Just it's about 100K. Not bad. Voting rights.
Guys, ZM is up on pretty much $8 off that price alert at 480.
Zoom is at all-time highs. It's risky up here.
Not arms. I'm playing the wheel. I'm playing the long wheel strat.
On which one?
Yeah, I'm playing, of course, my stock here.
Oh man, why do I even bother asking? Today's looking good, boys.
Don't worry, TJ. I make 14K a week. Don't worry. I'm average down this. I'm gonna beat down all the freaking shorts. They can't wait longer than me. That's for sure.
Diago, that's how you're supposed to be, buddy.
That's how it is, man.
The more money you save now, the more money you can invest in the markets, which means more money you can spend later.
Exactly.
Oh, don't worry.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys a, I don't know, like a Easter hunt, I guess. All right, so what's the value of 100? Let's say you had $1 million and you saved it, making nothing. Okay, so no percentage. In 80 years, what is the value of that that $1 million?
It's less because of the inflation.
I want to know the exact value, how you got to it. Come on, do your homework. Post up a chart.
Time value of money. Come on.
$80 years.
10 million, you said?
Yep. Oh, sorry, 1 million. Man, Fastly is killing it today, guys.
U.S. deaths from COVID just surpassed 200,000.
Yeah, you guys have different math because the inflation is different. But yeah, the reason I bring this up, guys, is because I don't want my kids to work. I don't want any one of my family members to ever work something that they don't like, right? So we like the markets. Doesn't mean my kids are gonna like it. And let's say I leave this money for my kids. Am I leaving a lot? Technically, no. Not enough. Right. So, which is why, the one of the biggest things when you have wealth is preserving that wealth. And one of the biggest factors is you got to make sure that you have at least, beat inflation, or else you're never going to hand your kids a good savings. It might be good when you give it to them, but after 80 years, it's not a lot. So if you want to feed your family for at least 2 generations, just always make sure you're matching inflation, at least. And more, to be honest. You have to make more than inflation, because you have to remember whatever you make, you get taxed on as well, right? So once you add the, after tax dollars, you need to make at least I'd say 5 or 6%. So they never have to touch that equity, right? So you're going to put it in a blind trust. They can't touch it. And one of the biggest things that you have to do is make sure at least you're getting 6%, 8%, because that's going to be a good fund that shouldn't deplete even on, bad years. The reason you want 6 to 8 is because you wanted to, kind of have enough money to control it on those bad times too, right?
APXT.
Oh, hell no. Never let wealth management
APXT.
handle your trust. Fuck no. You have better odds of just buying QQQ, your entire portfolio, putting into QQQ. You'll have better risk, returns than giving into a wealth management company, because, once they charge their fees, good luck making any money.
Yeah, better odds playing the wheel, boys.
Yeah, just bet it all on RKT.
No, just a wheel on any stock that you like. You have better odds. Trust me.
Especially RKT, right?
I think you just won't get as high as return if you just put in an ETF.
Yeah, cash secured puts into covered calls. That's right. Take off your risk. Just keep it. No, look, if I would have done it with GME, look at that. The shares would have been free. Look at where it's at right now. People make money from arbitrages, right? You make money from arbitrage as well. If you could understand the true risk with the premium that's given on the put side and the call side.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to really work on my RKT trade.
The arbitrages, though.
I mean, we can sell RKT puts. I mean, $19 puts into earnings. Or even the $20 ones.
Wait for the actual earning thing to be
INSM.
announced, so the IV is inflated. You sell it now too early, it's gonna go against you. You know what I mean?
Finally took some money on FSLY. We alerted this entry at 80s. 94 is taking profits. Look at that beauty. I hope this correction is done. I'm getting bored. A bag holding.
Skyper, you know QQQ bought RKT, right? Invesco bought RKT. Little known fact. This is the min buy here. This is the low range of where they would have bought at. Sharky, with his good logic, said, you know, after they get over 10%, they have to report it, right? First month. So that first month, you know, they're traded in this range, the low range. So they would buy it normally low to high range.
You can always do spreads. I mean, you know, I sold Docu puts since it was low. Instead of adding on to Docu, I decided just to sell those puts.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I have December 210 calls, so I'll just wait.
Goes in, boys. No reason to sell until they sell.
Ooh, VRM's moving up. I had to zoom out a bit. Okay, not enough. I want it to be over like 43s, 53s, I mean. Also, I think I'm going to scale out a crowd, CRWD. We're not breaking that 140 level.
Hey, TJ, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, thanks.
APT is doing pretty good. Let's see if we can continue.
They had that news this morning as well, TJ. I'm sure you saw it, but expansion of their buyback program.
Sick.
TJ, what do you think about that for like a 3 to 6 months hold?
APT, I'm going to be holding on to it. I think it's at a reasonable valuation. If their revenue continues, that's the one thing that we're not sure about. But I mean, the need for masks and, you know, like surgical equipment is high, right? And it hasn't gone down. So I think it's good. I think it's good for like another like 1 to 2 quarter hold. But again, it all depends on their revenue. If they can continue in the same pace, then it's fine. I don't even care if it's like I'd say like 10% decrease is okay.
Right, but they've been killing it as far as fundamentals the past 2 quarters.
Yeah, like we're basing our decision on forward earnings, right? And because they killed it in the past quarter. We're just expecting it to continue going forward. Plus, we got the sickest dip on that, so it's good to try and hold on to it. I haven't taken any off.
EOLS. PSV.
Penn and DKNG are doing pretty good. Pins is still moving up. Everything looks good today, guys. This is amazing. Question is if I should get out of like FSLY. I'm up like $13 a share, so might not be a good exit. Might not be a bad exit.
Yeah, that one has a big swing, so
Yeah, but you know I have like a huge price target on this one, so might be taking it off too early. I'm glad I let ZM run. That was amazing.
that Apple chart not looking too great right now. The Microsoft one looks good though.
Man, me and Greedy killed it on Zoom. Speedy. So I usually do hidden orders or iceberg. Iceberg is my favorite. I like tripping people out and doing like orders for like, and it shows up like a 1 share on the tape. You can do so on different brokers, so it depends on your broker. Interactive Broker has it, Questrade has it. Some of the day trading platform like DAS platforms have it. If you use like Centerpoint. What's that other one? Sure Trader, I think. The one that Ross uses, you can do that too. Actually, I think on those ones you can only do dark pool. Never mind.
Yeah, so that the whole TikTok nonsense is already, going on for too long. But I'm not buying Microsoft for that reason. Right? Microsoft
There's
has
Tesla.
Game Pass.
Boom.
Oh, yeah,
There we
that's a
go.
shout out. Yo, Microsoft has Game Pass, and you can play it on your PC too. Like, how amazing is that? For the
Smart,
people
you
who
got
want to
this?
play the console.
Reversals, it depends on what kind of trade it is. You know, if it's intraday, just look for support and resistance levels, you know, inflection points.
Tesla's
Yeah,
got
exactly.
good buy volume here over the resistance.
So Speedy, I don't really care about, you know, getting cash back. So my default algo is set to like, you know, for more fills, like faster fills. But again, like when you're trading larger sizes, the cost is, you know, a small portion of it. So I go for like faster fills. Greedy, you already know I'm in ZM and pins with you. I took off 25% on ZM, but Greedy, we are killing it. You're probably destroying it because you have the options on it. What are they up like 2,000%?
Well, I actually had 918s for Zoom. For I think, let me see. Yeah, I had 918s. I just exercised them. The
Good,
strike price
good
was
move.
300. Yeah. Pins I'm still holding. I have the November calls for $40.
Beauty. Tesla's moving up, guys. I'm gonna take some off on Tesla. It's $5 a share. Why not? Are going to be more speedy, but you're going to get executions on it. If you're trading large size, you need to go with maximize fills. But if you're trading smaller sizes, like less than 1,000, I wouldn't worry about it. Like 1,000 shares.
Yeah, Cold Runners. That's exactly what I'm talking about. They have a console too. Now they could integrate the Game Pass with the console, and they have their own freaking set of games. You know, they have their own studio now. They already had their own studio, but with ZeniMax Studio, they know what they're doing. You know, hell, they could even make it like Microsoft exclusive. Everyone's gonna have to buy their product.
Yeah, ZI is doing good, guys. We alerted this yesterday. There's a hedge fund that just added ZI to their portfolio. That should get things moving.
Now the exclusive thing, you know, that's a little bit, you know, out there. But they're going to be competing, yeah. They're going to be competing with the big three studios like EA, Take-Two Interactive, and Activision Blizzard. So.
Oh, Speedy, if you're just trading 25 shares, go for, you know, the best one that'll decrease your fees.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls has their own subscription plan. It's kind of like World of Warcraft. Probably not as big, but
you guys, Toss's algos, like when you're trading size, Toss's algo is actually helping you, to be honest, because they sell their data to, you know, those
BSGM.
firms that, like high frequency traders, you know, it's actually a good thing because you can sometimes get really good fills on toss. But yeah, you're gonna have some slippage, which is okay with me. Like we're not fucking trading 10 cents on a share anymore, right? Like we're trading dollars per share. So a little bit of slippage really, to get a better execution, why not?
Amazon Prime Day to begin on 10/13.
I trade equity mostly, like FSLY. I have equities because I can't go into those ones with too much size, so I can't make enough return for it to be like justified. And then I have to worry, like, yeah, when things are running, like today, when FSLY, yeah, you're probably going to see more option contracts. But what about those days that nothing happens on that stock? No one's focused on it. So I don't want to get stuck into options plays, and sometimes that happens, right?
Yeah, main reason options were made for hedging. You know what I mean? Take off risk going into a trade. Take off risk while in the trade.
I want to use Lightspeed. I mean, if you want to short penny stocks, go with Trade Zero. Trade Zero is amazing for what you're getting. It's like phenomenal. I still have my Trade Zero account. And, I closed my Centerpoint account because realistically, it's good for swing trading shorts, but we rarely do it anymore. So I just had money sitting there for no reason.
Kate Biggs.
TJ, I want to go back to ZI for a second.
Oh, what's up?
There's only 5% of people that are holding it are actually making money on it. There's a big hold right at 36, 37. I'm just looking at the position cost distribution, and you've got a lot of people losing money on it. Only 5% are
ISDR.
making money at this price point.
I doubt it because it is ZI. Because you're just looking at it based on like the volume on the candlesticks, right?
How do you do the calculation for that? Are you talking about the people who bought options?
No, I think he's just looking at like the volume profile because on volume profile, like 838 would be where the majority of the volume is.
Wow, that would be helpful because you would know like if most people are down, they're going to want to get out at like break even.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. It's in the chat.
I don't think that's accurate. I mean, look at the chart on ZI. Most of the volume was at 38. Right. And yesterday I posted actually like Ron Barron actually added ZI to his portfolio.
Microsoft is trying, boys.
Which made me add on to my ZI yesterday. And he's been buying from 40s to 32s, I guess. The post. And he bought Zillow too. I don't know if I should get that one.
Oh, Zillow?
Yeah.
One that has like all the houses listed.
Yeah. That's a good one too, to be honest. I wish I got it on this dip. Let's see. I don't know if I want to chase it. Oh yeah, Tony, that's gap ups.
I think I remember him from like 2 years ago.
Yep, the dude wanted money for his plays, and he's like, but it's like that's what it never makes sense to me. It's like,
About the
okay,
9 day on the 1 minute.
why don't you just take your own trades? Like, you'll make your own money, but I don't know.
He was a guy that would just post like kind of random tickers, like, "Oh, this looks really good."
Yep, on his phone, and then they run, and then they're like, and he's like, I never took it, and he keeps taking money out. Like, I tried telling him, it's like, listen. Your kids he had kids that were like 2 or 3 years old and wanted to take them to Disney World. And I was like, you don't take your money out of your trading account to take your kids to Disney World. That's not a good financial decision. And honestly, if you keep doing that, you're guaranteed to not make money. Like, why would you do that? Sacrifice a couple years. At least then your kids will remember you taking them to Disney World. And it'll be worth your while.
They're just not patient enough, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, come on.
Their stock is 1 year now, you know what I mean? It should have been lower and lower. That's why
you have a 5K account and you're taking 4K out to take your kids to Disney World. There is something seriously wrong. Like, you're not going to set yourself up to succeed. I wouldn't invest in a business like that. Just think about it. That's like Tesla saying, hey, I'm going to make 100 million or $100 billion in revenue, and then literally spending 80 billion of it on a meme generator. Like, are you going to invest in that business?
I got a better meme generator here, boys.
Tesla's got 3 pull bars. Moving over to
Is
9.
Discord public? It's not, right?
Sorry?
Discord isn't public, right?
Not yet, but I do have some Discord. I bought it on the last round.
See, this is a good one here. It's got everything. It's got the memes and you know what I mean. Got the
Exactly. I mean, Discord, you had to buy it. I mean, I got a really good price. I think 144.20. I think is my Discord entry.
Wait, so what's the valuation for that? Like, how many billion market cap?
Oh, Reddit, TJ. Should get Reddit.
Reddit, they haven't done a cap raise in years. I think like 3 or 4 years, maybe more.
Buy both and have them work together, eh? There you go. You'll make more money.
Is that IPO already on Discord?
No.
No, not yet. But they're valued over like 3.5 billion right now. So, which means when it comes into the marketplace, holy shit, this is going to be valued at like 50 billion.
Yeah.
It's going to be so good.
Yeah, the way Snow worked, you know what I mean?
They have no revenue right now, right? I'm guessing.
No, they have revenue.
How do they get revenue?
From people having those Nitro packages, server boosts, that sort of thing.
There's extra emojis, extra gifts. There's actual gifts. You know what I mean? Like Christmas.
Wait, guys, we have too many server boosts on ours. Someone take off their server boosts. We don't need 53. We need 30.
For people who doesn't know, like me, what is a server boost? It's like a marketing thing.
Oh,
Or perks. So we have like a vanity URL, 384 gigabytes per second
ISDR.
audio quality, 100 megabyte limit for all members to upload documents. And then you have 100 more server emojis.
I can see this company going to do it. Because all the Twitch people have it, like every single person who streamed Twitch has it.
No.
Yeah, but guys, we have 53. We do not need this. We just need level 3. So, we don't need this many server boosts.
I've been in Twitch Discords and they don't have this many Nitro boosts. So we have a lot of Nitro boosts, right?
More memes, boys.
More memes. And more emojis.
Yes.
Our server is more popular than those Twitch, whatever community. I don't even want to talk about Twitch, with those girls. So Yeah, so ours nitro boosters actually matter. So
We have a Twitch streamer in this server, Johnny Twitch.
no. I'm not talking about Johnny. You know, Johnny's doing something good service to people, but some people are not.
He's talking about them Twitch thoughts.
Well, you know, now you said it. I didn't say it. All right, now some people said it. No, not me.
Hey, I just had to make the obvious known.
Well,
Oh, baby, you crack me up.
Pull some out of Tesla.
I once told Tan the same thing. I'm like, Tan, you can go on the webcam and I'll just like play for you. You pretend to play. We'll be Twitch rich. Man, last time I was watching Twitch, I was talking to Johnny about it, and literally there's a Twitch stream of a girl dancing. That's it. I'm like, how does this make sense? It's like virtual stripper pole.
They have a fat guy eating, and they would get like a couple of thousand viewers.
Man, some people, I swear.
It doesn't have to be a woman.
we make our own money, boys. There's no need for us to sell our souls. Yeah. So,
Exactly.
trading, I guess. Microsoft.
That shit's on.
Watch Roku here to see if it can hold 190.
Yeah, we're around that 205
EVGN.
mark. Microsoft.
I think, guys, Roku 190, long over, short under. Ooh, Roku tanking here.
Yep.
NAOV.
Mean reversion on 200 taking view up. Bullish. I like it. 20 MA on the 15 minute as well.
So TJ Sharky had a hypothesis. I think is correct. Say if Roku did hit 200, would be a good time to short it, right? Because like the Livermore, century mark kind of strategy.
Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they hit it though.
I took a starter long. We'll add up to 189.50 on Roku. Idea is to get back to around 193.
Man, I love Roku. Like, can't believe I got
ACB.
it from pre-IPO.
What you did?
Yes, sir.
What's the price? Like $10?
I forgot now. I think it was like 18. No, I forgot what it was.
And you kept all those shares since now, pretty much. You kept like 80%.
Those rounds I sold. Like my best position right now is at 100, but I bought it at 58. Remember when it tanked? And then someone put a huge ask after hours, like $1 million of shares. Like, sorry, not $1 million, millions of shares on the ask. And all I did was just kept buying it. At 58, that was a steal.
That was the night that Disney dropped it, right?
Yeah, that was the best day ever. To buy Roku at that level.
Paper hands. Those were some paper hands sold those.
Yeah, that
The panic sold after hours into the bots.
No, it was Disney was liquidating their position.
Oh, they were,
and it got eaten up right away. And then the thing ran to 105 within a month.
Yeah.
Actually higher than that. I think it was like
Higher than that. Then I took it off, and then at 105s, I bought it back. And then we took it back to like 160s, 150s, and then we took it all the way back to 100s, and then we bought it at 100s, and that's the position we're holding now.
I left about 100,000 on the table with that one.
It's okay. There's always dip buys.
Oh,
That's the one thing about these momentum stocks.
That was the stock that made me the most amount of money I've made in my trading career and the most amount of money I've ever left on the table. So it's kind of a win-lose for me.
Oh, that for me is what's it called? Amazon. Amazon. I sold it at 700, and I missed the whole run up till 1400.
You still think about it when you look at it, or no?
Oh, I do every fucking day. It's like my W trade. Look at W. I'm fucking like, you know. Sorry for swearing, but really emotional on that trade. Not WIX. I had that at the best entry, like 40s. I should have just, I don't know. I should have just held on to it. But now I'm chasing it. I think my entry's like 190. Those are the ones that keep me up at night.
BSGM.
Yeah, sorry. I had it at 40 something. Not 40, sorry, 70 something.
Lots of volume coming into AMD.
I love Roku. Like Roku has done well for me over the years. Roku and Tesla, I think those two take like the icing on the cake for the best trades.
Didn't you make a lot of money with Alibaba too?
Yeah, but that one is a slow mover. I didn't put too much into Baba just because it's a Chinese company still, and I don't like trading stocks where something happens in China and then I wake up to a gap down.
Well, politics plays a major part of it. Like right now, you don't want to invest in anything China because everything is negative China this, negative China that.
Really penny stocks, Mike. But Mike, I set myself up to win, right? So I only trade the ones that really move, good momentum, good fundamentals backing it. So, for me, I pretty much have traded almost all the stocks in the market at one point. I can't believe NAC. Actually, NAC, I made money. K-Bigs. I've actually been profitable. I just, I left 3 million on the table. So that fucking sucks.
That is brutal.
That is really brutal. And if you include the first set, which I didn't sell, like if I sold and rebought 3 times, I probably left like 7 to 8 million on the table. That was when I was an investor. That was my biggest lesson. Don't freaking fall in love with a stock. You hear that, DX?
Fall in love with that.
He bought some stock that no one's heard of, though. Come on now.
Sorry to interrupt you, DJ. I just want to point out Amazon's making a really strong move here, trying to get back up to that 3,100 level. And I didn't, was it Madi who mentioned that they dropped a Prime Day?
Yeah, 10/13 will
Thanks,
start.
man. I hadn't heard that yet. Thanks for pointing that out.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, I have Amazon too.
Yeah, I'm in Amazon from yesterday, and Tony alerted it too, so we're doing good, boys and girls.
Oh, so they did announce Prime Day, huh? I never buy on Prime Day, but I guess a lot of people do.
Oh, Prime Day is huge, guys. That's when stocks just, last time I checked, it was like a 4 to 5% increase. So, yeah, I'm loaded on Amazon calls and Amazon shares. Let's see how far we can take this puppy.
Wait, TJ, do you still have NAC?
No, I got rid of it at the highs, on the recent highs. But I bought that one at like 50 cents. Got rid of it at like $1 something. $1. I forgot how much. Nope, got rid of it at like $2, $2.20, I think, $2.20 or $2.30. Wish I bought it again at 50 cents though.
Yeah, I was thinking about it on the last dip down, but it's just not even worth it anymore. I took it off my watch list.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm done with this one. Too emotional.
Played that one for a couple of years now, so I've made my money.
All right, VRM's moving up.
What's the reason behind trading that one?
They were getting approval they were looking at getting approval from the EPA for the Pebble mine up in Alaska, Bristol Bay. But pretty much one night, Eric Trump came on there and started opposing it. And then I can only assume got his dad involved with it. And it's not looking likely anymore.
Yeah, too much politics involved in it because remember, the biggest thing is the sockeyed salmon. What is it called? Yeah, sockeyed salmon or whatever.
The biggest salmon fishery in the world.
Exactly. And those guys are billionaires. So what they're doing is they're just literally funding politicians to veto it or block anything. Even though like the actual area is fine. Like, you know, even the survey came in, they are okay. Like it's not going to make a huge like difference to the salmon population. But, you know, these guys are just keep on blocking it and they're paying politicians. I tried actually calling NAC and I talked to the like management there, and you know I mentioned like why don't you just try doing the same strategy they're doing? You're fucking diluting shares anyways on a regular basis. You might as well use some of that money to get some, you know, politicians on board. But nope. I think they have tried it, but I don't know.
Well, the other three, what was the other three companies, the big companies that were in there with them in the beginning, like 15, 20 years ago, that all pulled out? I think those guys had the lobbyists under their belt, but they couldn't get anything done.
Yeah.
So that one's considered a small cap or a micro cap? Somewhere between there, right? So, yeah, GME. I don't know. They're gonna do something that brings the company back to life. I feel like.
What are they gonna do?
We're short VRM here.
I took some off on VRM too.
Could you imagine? GameStop has partnered with Tesla for them to charge their EV cars.
I think for that play, they're just going to liquidate the assets or something. I don't think they're going to try to redo the company.
No, they sold off some of the assets. They're not going to sell off all the assets.
I think one of the reasons why so many people like it is because it's worth more right now if you just liquidate it.
Which
chunks?
GameStop? Is that why, TJ?
Oh yeah, like its valuation is amazing. It's not worth more. I'd say it's trading at like 4x or 2x what it's worth, but that's a really good valuation compared to other retail brands. Like they're pretty decent, to be honest.
Is that the only reason that it's trading up? Because I mean, everything else,
Yeah.
considering like it's shit.
That's why we bought it at $4. Just the valuation was good. Again, these are value picks. Value takes time, but right now we had that correction, right? We had tech stocks coming down, value stocks going up, so worked well for us. Man, my VRM position is looking so sweet right now.
Yep. Lots of selling volume coming into VRM.
And this is why fundamentals always trumps technicals. Like, imagine I would have had to take a loss on this one because it went so much against me. But, you know, as long as you know like valuations, you can hold on to those bag holds. It'll eventually turn up. And when it does, that's when it's money. Money printer goes on. Andrew, OSTK actually looks really interesting here. Greedy, I wonder if Greedy has a position in there.
Price rejection on VRM.
Oh yeah, OSTK, I did take the scalp, but you saw that huge pullback we had on that one day. I got out of it, luckily. So yeah, might not be bad for another attempt. Guys, look at Tesla. Look at that beauty. Let's see if we can crack this 249 and then take it over. 429 and take it over 430. Today's a pretty slow day for me.
I expected more out of the market today.
Same.
They're still speaking on TV. That's why. Ooh. What shark you eat? Lee Auto.
Only down to one bag hold. Well, one major bag hold, which is Big C. When you're starting to trade, all you have to focus on is risk. Like mitigate risk, your downside. The upside will be there if you pick the right ones. And especially with our group, I mean, we give you guys the best alerts out of every stock. Like there's like 20,000 stocks in the market. And we give you the ones with the highest possibility, right?
VRM's trying for a double top.
You know what? That Tesla trade doesn't look bad. December puts. Sell the December.
That's what I was thinking, that those were sells.
They finally finished talking, and now, of course, it's lunchtime, boys.
Actually, I'd buy those 600 puts. Actually, looking at it.
You'd buy them?
Yeah, it's not that much premium. like relatively speaking to the position size that these guys are trading.
You know, as expected, Fed and the Treasury are going to work together. So
Ten to 1 leverage.
what's up? 10-1 leverage or what?
Yeah, I think it's for every dollar that the Treasury has, the Fed can leverage it 10 to 1.
Oh, I see.
Or vice versa, one of the two.
Sorry, what was that again?
Just reading something earlier this year that for every dollar that the Treasury has, the Fed can leverage it 10 to 1.
Yeah. Well, even for you, if you have like T-bills.
I'm surprised there was even a limit. I thought it was just unlimited leverage.
Well, like any hedge fund can do the same thing. That's why most hedge funds have those like T-bills, just for that very reason.
Yeah, I'm still learning that whole aspect. I got together with K Biggs over the weekend, have him try to teach me what the hell is going on over there.
It's kind of confusing too because the Fed buys the treasuries.
Oh, but they sell it too. Like they sell the treasuries. Right, because it's their treasuries technically.
Yeah. But that's weird how they would say like, oh, well, for every dollar the treasury has, they can only leverage 10.
I mean, so when you're in investment banking, right? So it's all about leverage, to be honest. Like you can make more money by leveraging out your money. So, you know, the reason why the treasury bills and the bond markets are big is you can use that as collateral. So also on equities, if I use equities as collateral, I can get 40 to 60% if I'm only like, if it's blue chips, like really good, strong blue chips, you know, low beta ones. If I can get those, then I can get like 60% of equity value. But on treasuries, you can actually get leverage on top of it for like major like hedge funds and stuff.
Here we go on Roku. I held, look at that. I literally wicked off of 189.52. My stop out was 189.48 and held 190 perfectly. And we just rocketed above view up.
Like with private banking, if you guys are in private banking, you can use your like Apple shares or Amazon shares as collateral and you can take out loans against it. I highly recommend it. I mean, guys, if you guys have the money, you guys have over like 500,000 in liquid assets, you know, go with private banking. I highly recommend it. My overdraft protection is 25,000 and it's charged at a rate of 3%. That's why I don't even keep much money in my my checking account. I don't need to. I don't like, so yeah, if you do have a lot of money, you can get some really good perks. Like, you know, most overdraft protections are like 22%, you know, to get it at 3% and to get 25K overdraft on a personal account, you know, that's usually hard. I don't know any like commercial, like regular retail banking shops that'll do that.
Damn, they actually having some kind of announcement. Unbelievable. Right before, you know what I mean? Someone bought those leaps and they have some kind of announcement today. I don't know.
Oh, look at you, buddy. See, I told you, head of RKT Moon operations. See?
How do these insiders, man, these people who buy these calls, how do they know? They're so early. They're like 2 hours early, you know what I mean?
Get rats for you, man.
Damn, yo. I told you, these guys that buy like heavy amounts of calls and puts, boys.
Yeah, but it didn't do anything.
No.
It didn't pop or anything.
No, the announcement's not made yet, though.
Wait, how do you know about that?
Watch the video, boys. It's a countdown.
Aren't you long though, DX?
I am long.
What's the issue?
Man, you fell in love with that stock. That is dangerous. Never fall in love with any
No,
stocks.
no. You don't understand. I'm
No
like
feelings for
I'm
anybody.
taking off the average cost basis. I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get those shares for free. It was just it so happened is this one here because this is the bottom of the range. You know what I mean? This is a discount alley right here.
Yeah, there's someone heavy on Tesla. I just marketed out a good chunk, and someone supported it. Someone has a hidden bid on it.
Look at that Roku wick. That's beautiful.
Yeah, RKT to DX is what Tesla is to me. Honestly, guys, come on, it's Tesla. That thing's just been printing us money day in, day out.
Yeah, I love Tesla forever.
Forever, I swear.
Yo, somebody bought 100.
Like, I actually owe Tesla so much. Like, if Elon Musk reach out to me to build a gigafactory, I can't say no to him. Here, take my money.
In return for some more money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I want those options that he gets. I want his stock options. Guys, we mentioned SQ a few days ago as a buy. Hopefully you guys caught it. And yeah, SQ was an easy dip buy. And plus, it didn't actually move down so much versus like some of the other tech names, right? Also, if you like SQ, you have to like FOUR, which is also one of my picks.
Microsoft 20520. It's going for the high of day, boys. Looking like a good chart there. Apple is still kind of slow, but
So my girlfriend bought the Tesla using Tesla money from her profits. So she wanted it before. I'm like, no, I'm not going to buy you it. Use the Tesla shares. If you can make enough to buy it, buy it. So Big C, again, like this isn't like Tesla, right? So something like Big C, we're just playing this because the float is small. The float is 15 million until February. So they have until February to skyrocket. So I'm being a bit more patient. As soon as there's any good news, that's when I'll load up as much as I can and then hopefully get out of it. Still have my like Big C position from really low. My initial position, but not getting rid of that. Just I'm stuck in my IB position. On that one, I have Big C. What's my average? I think it was like 111s. Yeah, 111.92.
VRM is forming a setting triangle here on the resistance.
DX, I do want you to be careful though on positions like RKT, because these aren't businesses where you have huge margins.
Yeah, but the growth, man. You see the growth?
Yeah, but it's at a terrible time right now, right?
You think so?
Lending criteria is tighter. Yeah, if you guys notice, your credit score went down. All of you guys. It's because they changed the algorithm. When markets like credit score is a sophisticated algorithm, but it also accounts for economic conditions. So when there's any bad economic conditions, they tighten up their credit criteria, and your score goes down a few points, sometimes even more.
Near 800.
Yeah, mine was 820, I think, and it went down to like 812.
800, boys.
I'm not gonna borrow anything. That thing is just there for show.
Someone's in the 800 clubs here.
That's a good club. Over 800, guys, we got the best rates on everything. We set the price. They have to match it.
I'm like, you pay me interest.
Not there yet.
It's so much mail. They're like, yeah, take this new credit card. This one. Hey, oh no. I'm like, bro.
Oh God, those pre-approvals.
Yeah, I'm like, no, man. What is this?
They want your money. That's what they want.
They think I'm like some degen. Hey, I'm buying a Lambo using credit cards, boys. Like people do that, right? People buy like, oh yeah, I'm buying Louis Vuitton. Like, oh, I could get 3,000 for this.
Yeah, you're supposed to use your credit card. You get points back. You don't like. It makes no sense paying cash. Use your credit card. That's where you get your advantages, right?
They don't have money. I'm telling you, they don't have money. They're spending $3,000 on the Louis Vuitton bags. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, it's free money. I don't have to pay it back. I'm like, bro, these degens.
Yeah, like the guys that spend the guys that I know that are really rich, they don't spend like that, but the guys that are acting rich, they're the ones that always have the latest series, of shit. And to be honest, like most of those guys are flat broke. If they quit their job right now, they probably have like 6 months of worth of like income to support them. After 6 months, they're screwed.
Running some kind of scheme, usually. Hey, look at me.
Yeah, and the absurd thing is, how much interest they pay for that? Like the people that use their credit cards and like don't pay it off in full, guys, the worst thing you can ever do is to be a trader using your credit card and then, you're paying that kind of interest. I mean, holy, like, how much that interest you're paying, like compounded? You could make so much money by just not having credit card debt. If you do have credit card debt, guys, refinance, consolidate all your debt, get a line of credit or a loan. Loan is usually easier if your credit score isn't good, but at least that way you don't have to worry about, stupid interest rates.
Oh, hi, Soya. Soya's here, boys.
Like every time I get those pre-approvals, I tell them, I'm like, I have a 25K overdraft protection at 3%. Why would I get this credit card for like, 20%? I have one credit card that's a grandfathered rate. I got 10.99%, but that's the lowest I have.
And all that percentage don't make sense. I pay that thing like right away. You know what I mean? If I ever use a credit card, I pay that thing like right away, like the next day.
No, you don't have to. Use the grace period to your advantage. Just all you have to do is pay your every time you get your statement, you pay it off in full. And then the next statement, you don't get the interest charge, and you just keep going like that. Don't make it harder on yourself by like paying it right off. Just pay the statement portion.
I rarely use it. That's why. So when I use it, I gotta make sure I don't forget, right, to pay it off, because I don't want to pay.
Oh, you're doing a mistake. You have to use it. You know the benefits you get from cards. You're losing like money.
I don't spend a lot of money. That's why.
Okay.
That's why I have money, because I don't spend a lot of
But
money.
you also got to, if you get a lot of bonus points and if they give you cash back, it's free money pretty much.
Exactly.
Credit, buy 3 red soldier pattern.
for the short here on VRM at resistance with its third bounce.
Yeah, I have the HH card. That's done good for me. I like Hilton. My mom has like a huge membership, so we got so many points saved up because she's in politics, so she gets to travel a lot. Most of it is paid. so you know, when she stays in Hilton, the amount of points we have there is ridiculous.
Since we're talking about interest rates, Warren Buffett had an annual meeting, and this lady came up to him and asked, "I have $1,000 credit card debt, but I have $1,000 to invest. Which stock to buy?" And Warren Buffett's like, "Just pay off your credit card debt." And the lady didn't like it. And he's like, "Well, my daughter has $500 and she has money to invest. Where should we invest it?" And Warren Buffett's like, "Get your daughter to loan you the $500 and pay her the 18%. That would be the best investment you can make."
That's so true. It is.
It is true.
Yeah, some people don't realize it, but like, guys, do not pay interest. We work so hard for our monies. These guys literally just giving you money and like they're just like doubling up their money. This is what we do for a living. What we do is we use our money to make more money. You're giving it to some other company that doesn't deserve it.
Well, especially when you're, you know, if you're starting out and you're only making $500-600 a month off this, and then you're paying $200 in interest, it's just a waste of money.
Yeah. And I know some people go with like this lowest amount, like, you know, they tackle so there's two ways to look at it. Most people will tell you, most advisors will tell you, pay off the one that's the lowest balance, right? When you're going with credit, but that's the stupidest way to do it. Pay off the ones that have the highest interest rates first. It just psychologically, people are more prone to pay off the smaller ones first because it looks like they're winning, right? But it just makes no sense. You're just paying way too much in interest. It's going to take you longer.
I don't have any debt, boys. No need to worry about that. just wait and just sit and wait, boy. Wait and watch the money grow. Easy.
Sir.
Yeah, don't go buying random stuff you don't need. Okay, that's why I pay. You know, I just pay it off right away because when I buy something, it's like once every like month or something.
Roku's moving up, guys. Look at that beauty. Oh, sorry. My bad, guys. I was looking at a daily chart. Damn it.
I'm watching it touch support at 189 down here, and I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
No, right? And I realize it's a daily chart.
Yeah, still holding the 189.50 support, so I haven't stopped out. I usually wait for the first candle close under.
Did you move it down a little bit? Because I've seen a couple prints below 148 or 48.
No, I saw the prints, but the candle closed above. I never closed under.
Okay.
I like the candle close supports just personally, or stop losses, I should say. Just because of the fact that it could wick and launch back over like it's doing right now.
Right.
Hey, TJ or Matthew, what's the difference between level 2 and time and sales?
Time and sales is like trades that are active that's going through on the tape. Level 2 is orders that are ready to get filled but haven't got filled yet.
Oh, okay. Because I had both open and I was like, what? Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
By the way, Drados, you did really well. I saw your post in the profit and loss channel on your portfolio. Well done, buddy. I like how you have your position sizing done accordingly. Well done.
Thank you.
ACB.
That's Doritos with the amazing pipes over there too, huh?
Man, look at VRM here, just consolidating right here above the 20.
Yes, sir.
I don't see it going up any further, though. It's already at 15%.
I don't, but I locked in everything on IB. I still have my position on TOS, but IB closed it for huge profits. VRM trade. There it is. Now it's going to rip, of course. We know how that goes. So who sold those Tesla? Or who bought those Tesla puts? Curious how much they made so far.
Anyone here?
Yep, I'm here.
See.
Okay, cool. I had so many work conference calls today, but back to trading for now.
All right, beautiful.
I'm honestly just watching videos on Instagram.
Yeah, it's a bit kind of flat today.
Yeah, it's a little brutal.
Tesla's moving up here.
Same with ZM. I just realized this. Did anyone trade TDoc today or the past few days? It's up pretty big today.
I did.
PSV.
Roku held that 189.50 support again, and back over 190, over 190.50 here.
Back trend.
Let's see who can break view up in the next couple candles.
Hey TJ, when you get a chance, if you just want to check out PNW, I'm looking at entry here for a swing. I like how it's riding the bottom of this trend line for the last 4 days. I mean, it got sold off on some decent earnings, but it does look like PNW has room. If we can break up over this level, especially up over 250, where there's this gap that they're resisting, a nice move back to 255, 260 is definitely in the cards, I think.
Roku's ripping.
Yep, Roku's doing well. PanW, I like it. Let me just take a look at the fundamentals.
BSGM.
Boom, Roku.
Yeah, that level 2 is wicked right now.
I just updated my trader view yesterday. My profit factor went up. I'm trying to catch up to MetaHead.
She's still over there killing it as usual.
Yeah, I finally got mines to 86%, so that's good. 86 times.
What was hers at again?
100 and something. 120 was our highs.
Jesus.
Boom, Roku over 192. I'm going to take some off here.
I like PanW. It's trading at a reasonable multiple. When looking at EV to sales, but EV to beta, not as good.
I would definitely take some off on Roku here. If you got in on that trade with me at 190, that's $2.23 a share. Our size on it's about to enter the overbought zone on the 1 minute, and that's also $2.23 a share. So it's take partials. Always take partials.
In terms of the chart, it looks good. Well, my dollar per share went up, which I'm happy about finally. Now, mind you, this is also because of my swing trades. So, it looked a lot better, worse last time I showed you guys my trader view because, it was usually just like day trades and I had bad golds. But now that I'm getting rid of some of these bad golds, the average per share gains looks a lot better.
There you go, Biggs. Now you're getting it. It's all a game, buddy. It's all a game.
So we should know by the end of this week on the outcome.
Of the Coronas bill or the SCOTUS?
No, the CR bill.
I would assume so. I know that they're trying to get it pressed through because GOP is just as strapped about it as the Dems are, but it's just going to be a bunch of bickering back and forth like it has been.
PSV.
Right.
This is my P&L excluding Tesla because, Tesla, we always make money. And I don't really include Tesla into my trading journal because that's a different stock where I go stupid heavy in. So as you can see, the first little bit I had to learn IB, so I didn't use too much size. And then once I became comfortable, it was just skyrocket. And guys, anyone can do this. This just happens. We trade a lot of different stocks, right? And the P&L curve, the reason I'm showing you this, it's literally just like your learning curve. Once you have everything down packed, the skies are the limit. You can really make as much as you want or until you're done. Like Tan made enough. She retired. She didn't want to trade for the rest of her life. I do. So, yeah.
A lot of selling volume coming into VRM.
So after that scale out, mentioned in the chat, Roku came down about 80 cents. So that was a literally near perfect scale out right there. Right now, I'm on a partial, looking to add if it holds VWAP. But yeah, and here's another thing I wanted to mention, guys. This Roku trade was my first trade all day. So you don't need to rush into trades that just because you want to trade. If it makes sense to you, take it. If not, just be patient. There will be a trade that you'll like.
And if you're looking for, bounces, don't just look at the technicals of the chart. Look at the percentage movement. Look at the history of percentage movement, and a lot of that stuff will help with your confirmation of entry point if you're looking for bounce off support.
Exactly. And what gave me confidence in this play was Roku has been holding that 190 to 189.50 level since it came back over. It tested at least like twice, if I remember correctly, if not 3 times.
I got 5 tests on that one.
Oh, there you go. 5 tests.
Yeah, it's a strong level. Very, very strong level.
That's why when you look at something like VRM, you got to ask yourself, what's the likelihood that it breaks out again when it's already at 15% up for the day, right?
Exactly. That's why we took off VRM, right?
Yeah.
You know, take those advantages. Like that's the reason why we swing trade. We're waiting for these kind of days to happen, and when it does, take them off. I mean, realistically, the way that I teach you guys and like the portfolio that I built, the ones that we always mention, like believe me, on a weekly basis, you will be making money. You know, the way that we have it kind of like set up, there hasn't been a week where I wasn't able to, you know, turn a profit.
You know, and try to play both sides. You know, start getting comfortable with shorting if you feel comfortable with going long, and when you know something's going to hit the resistance, then play the opposite side. You know.
Exactly. I feel like a lot of newer traders struggle playing both sides, and it's key to get that down. Because if a trade's not going in your direction, say if you're long, and it breaks the support, you can always flip it short. That itself will make you a lot. And also, guys, key for Roku here is to break back over 192 and eventually, within the next 3 to 4 minutes, break over the 192.34 high that we made on this push, or else it doesn't look as good to me anymore.
Thanks for the input, Marty.
Yeah, thank you, Marty.
Anytime, guys. I know there's a couple people that took the trade with me, so I want to keep you guys in the loop. Also, keep an eye on the 10 EMA because it's been holding this whole trip up and is still holding. So if it breaks under that, that could be another identifying factor for the play not being valid anymore.
I want to touch on something that Marty was talking about reversing short or reversing long if you're in an opposite position. This is something that I like to do often, but keep in mind that when I do it, I reduce the size by 50%. Because remember, you're looking for, let's say you're going to look for a long. You take the long, it's consolidating, it's not doing anything, breaks your support level, and you're like, I don't like it anymore, I'm going to go short. The idea was still to go long. Your analysis showed the long, and now you're flipping because it's not pushing, so just reduce the size. Because if it goes against you, which it often will, and it will go in that direction that you're looking for originally, you're not going to take as much of a drawdown. You can actually leave room to add to it at your acting resistance as the bear, or you can cut it and sit on your hands.
Exactly.
And thanks for the input as well before Marty Drados. Appreciate it.
Yeah, well, I mean, all the stuff I'm inputting is the stuff that I learned from you guys. So the only ask that I have for everybody else that's listening is when you get to that place, where you feel comfortable, that you pay it forward. That's what it's all about.
100%. The only people that intrinsic value, you can't really explain it until you actually feel it. But what we do is we change people's lives, guys. We're making generational shifts in their ability to put food on the table, take care of their family, changing their entire finances. What we do here is so big. It is bigger than us. And like I mentioned, what's 10 to the power of 10? That's how many people we can touch. If each one of us helps 10 people and those 10 people help another 10 people, the results are astronomical on the impact that we're making indirectly and directly. You can't put a price target on, a price on that, right? That value is priceless. And it's something you guys can carry on for the rest of your life. You can pass it down to generations.
Exactly. VRM's got a lot of sellers coming in right now, and it's got a lot of price rejection on the top end. So Look for another drop here.
Sold some more Tesla here.
Looks like CL just started falling off a cliff an hour or so ago.
Just in case you guys weren't aware, the Tesla event, you may have talked about this, but the shareholder battery event all kicks off at 1:30 Eastern. So that's, 1:30 Pacific. It's 4:30 Eastern, shortly after the bell.
Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't trade options onto Tesla. I think
That's exactly what I was going to say. That's more for the options people because there's no way I'm swinging Tesla over tonight on options.
Premium burn.
They already
Yeah.
had announcements though.
I mean, you look, it can be a YOLO thing. Like, here's the thing: if Tesla, because he did this before, I remember, because we should trade Tesla several times. He did the same thing before, and the stock actually went up higher. Yeah, like I think a week before, he was expecting, like we were expecting, a huge presentation. He said something in the presentation that still made the stock run, even though a week ago he said it's going to take more time. So yeah, like right now, probably it's not going to move as much just because of that negative, I guess, the fundamentals that he mentioned. But, in the presentation, he can say something really good that could skyrocket this stock up. And he has done it before. The guy is amazing at, market manipulation. He'd make a really good trader. All right, let's go DocQ. There we go. Finally printing some money.
So what's everyone up to?
I'm playing it on VRM right now. Just
Trying to take over the world. Man, QRVO is doing a pretty good job. And look at LB, guys. LB is at $30.
Hey, TJ, which one is QRVO again? Which company?
It's a tech one. I mentioned it earlier on. Like, we bought it after earnings because the earnings results were good, but I didn't hold on to that position.
Tesla's finally running along with Microsoft again. The choppy day, boys.
I think there's just a lot of anticipation for battery day, so it's like the calm before the storm. So
I think the market overall is just choppy today. Most of the, the indexes. indices and Apple, Microsoft.
I haven't even looked at Costco. What's Costco doing? It's got earnings on Thursday. I haven't even looked at it this week.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Guys, we bought LB at like $9, guys, and it's trading at 30. That's crazy. That's why I love value. I'm not trading Tesla as much today just because I'm already loaded, and today I feel like I don't feel like I'm at my 100%.
Amazon's blazing, boys.
Pin tie day.
We broke out. TJ, if you gonna get out more of that.
I'm going to take some partials on my November calls for pins. They're up like 90%.
Job. You can literally take off like what 52% or something and just hold the rest.
Well,
Yeah,
with Kelly state income taxes.
It's true.
Gotta,
We're ascending wedge here on Costco on the minute, and it's at the end of it, consolidation point.
And I wish I had free trading, like no commission. That would be so nice. You guys don't even pay for like SEC fees, do you? Probably do, right?
When I was trying to open my an IB account, they asked me if I wanted fees or do I want free trades. Why would they give you an option? Like, why would you take the commission option?
I wish we had that option.
But why would they even have that option? It's weird.
I don't know. They have two different versions, right? Because you have LB, IB, like the light version, which is free, but then they have the full IB version, which isn't free. Here in Canada, we don't have that free option, which sucks. I'm curious, how hard is it to make a brokerage? Like the Canadian market is like prime. I can take all their business.
Guy Gentile did it. Why can't you?
Guy
And didn't he have to like close his brokerage for some
Yeah,
reason?
he's a scumbag, but he was able to open one up.
But when he got it, regulations were probably way easier than right
Well,
now.
then he opened it up in the Bahamas, so I don't know if he has to adhere to Bahama regulations or United States regulations, but
He closed the Bahamas one, and I think he moved it to like Ireland or something, did he?
okay. I last I knew it was about the Bahamas one. I think the guy's an absolute scumbag.
MPAA.
So
At least he's making money. To be honest, he's a good trader.
yeah,
for what he does, like
but what he did as far as that brokerage goes was so shady.
Also, another problem with opening a brokerage in Bahamas is that the United States, they won't take you. They won't let you open one.
They changed that rule because of him.
Oh, really? It was because of him?
Nice.
Guys, Tesla's slowly moving up. This is why we held on to it. Look at that beauty. Let's see if we can hold over that 430 now.
I mentioned on the chat I was going to close Roku if it didn't launch back over the 10 EMA instantly in that one candle. But it did launch over, so it's looking better now. Now I would like to see it break over that previous high, 192.34 on that push-up.
Hey, Mike, nice to see you're trading some different tickers today.
Thank you, Johnny. Yeah, I just didn't like the lower volume on Tesla today, and I saw the opportunity with Roku.
Yeah, keep an eye on AMD as well. AMD's easy 30 cents today, both ways up and down.
Will do. I'm just gonna set my stops on Roku now and just look for other plays because I'm already in profits on Roku.
Yeah, I sold my swings from yesterday. Now I'm pretty much playing with house money at Roku. I'm probably gonna swing it in tomorrow.
Good job, guys.
I don't really like Roku into a swing tomorrow. Just personal opinion. I think it ran up a little too much.
They still have yet to release the deals or the terms of the deal with NBC. So
Yeah, that could be a catalyst.
I feel like it's going to come out here very shortly.
I hope so. Still in it.
I'm liking Lulu here. I'm going to enter some calls for a swing. The October monthly, I'm looking at the 330s here.
PSV.
Costco here is ascending wedge, hugging the resistance line. Looks like it's getting ready for breakout. Just keep an eye.
And guys, off that Amazon alert at 30.50 when Prime Day was announced to start at 10.13, that's up almost $40 a share right there.
Thanks for the heads up. Did they switch Prime Day? I thought it was October 4th to October 8th this year.
They released news that it was 10.13 starting.
Okay. So I think they had said that they're going to do a multiple day Prime Day. Usually it's just one day, but I think they said they're going to do like a 3 or 4 day Amazon Prime Day because of COVID this year.
Exactly.
Does anyone know about that?
Yep, got that right.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, and it wasn't. I literally read it off the chat, so don't give me the credit. I believe it was James that alerted the Prime Day update. So thank you, James, for that.
Thanks a lot for that, James.
I just vocalized it.
Yeah, James has been doing a lot of news work lately. Thank you.
Okay, I would like to see Roku break that high within this candle, if possible. If not the next, I'll give it a couple minutes here.
That was me, David, Solo Cup. And just so you know, Solo Cup, this is a small position. I don't like to enter trades this time of day, really. But I'll be looking to add to this Lulu position in the coming days as well if it continues to consolidate.
Speedy, no, I won't close if it can't break. I'll close next time under the 10 EMA, which is still trend.
Costco's got a lot of buy volume coming in right now, so.
Hey, Drados, I just wanted to give you a little shout out. I've been seeing your posts and you've definitely been improving. So well done, man. I really like your progress.
Thanks, man. Got more to do.
Hello, it's Jem. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Jem.
What's up, Jen?
Great. Just to let you know, whoever's playing cost, that there's earnings, I think, on Thursday.
Awesome. Thank you for that.
Thanks for that, Jen.
There we go, Roku. Broke that high.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm watching Costco right now, because I think there's a lot of eyes on 48 hours pre-earnings for a quick boost. Costco's anticipated to beat earnings similar to last quarter, so.
Costco has some pretty good deals. Last time I went there, I picked up I can't remember how many pounds of it, but it ended up costing like $150 of like cut of meat, and it ended up turning into like 35 steaks, like massive steaks. So that sounds like 120 American. So it seems like a pretty good deal.
Oh, it's a great deal. And their meat is actually some of the best meat. So
Costco's the best.
AAA beef. But when you guys get to next level in terms of account sizes, then you could do what Soya does and get your own meat trader.
ZM just made a new high of the day. All-time high, I guess, actually.
Thank you for the alert.
Yeah, thanks for the alert, Grady.
Roku's approaching target here. It's 45 cents away at 193. So just keep that in mind.
Docu coming up on 210. Somebody called out earlier. Thank you so much, because I had taken my eye off of it and now I'm up $300 on contracts.
Nicely done. And thank you to whoever alerted that.
ACB.
just patiently waiting for VRM to drop. Hey, look at that $200 steak, bro. Better be a good steak.
NAOV.
I feel like 200 though. I feel like that's a lot for a steak.
Oh man, it's Wagyu.
Yeah, we don't talk about no lobster here right now. It's all about them steaks.
Wagyu, boys. Yeah, I've had Wagyu before.
That's crazy though.
If Amazon continues to break down, it's sitting on the 10 EMA on the 5-minute chart. It has room to 3068 60s area. That's where the 10 VMA is sitting.
Wow, huge volume on Costco here on the buy side.
TLC.
If it can be 34, 340, 325.
I mean, we encourage you guys to have inflection points. So you can use our inflection points and then plot the 3 other resistance lines, 3 other support lines, and you can trade within those, inflection points, right? And I think it's important. Like, we just posted there so then you guys can learn from it, like what we look at as a critical inflection point.
Yeah, guys, the main reason why my acting support and acting resistance levels are usually spot on is because I make watch lists every day. I've been doing it for a couple of years now. So when you find the inflection points, you know where the key levels for the ticker are technically. So we do encourage everyone to make their own watch lists and just try and focus on finding those key levels of acting support and acting resistance.
Yeah, and share them because then then you're accountable.
Yeah, and not only that, you can get input from others, and it helps everybody overall. The more info that we have, everyone, and the more we work as a team, the better we all are overall. That's always going to be a thing. It doesn't matter how good you are at trading or anything in life. Without a team, it's hard to accomplish the goals that you have set for yourself. It's going to be a lot easier to accomplish those goals with a team behind you and that support. You're welcome, Speedy. Thanks for the question. Hey, Greedy One, are you there? I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
I was just wondering what your strike is for those pins contracts that you have.
I have it at 38.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, my thought process was let me see. I had it charted in the channel, and 38 was the top of the channel. I think maybe 2 weeks ago. So I bought November calls when it was around like $33 ish, knowing that hopefully it'll break above 38, and it did today.
Yeah, I think if the market stabilizes, then I see a good outlook for Pinterest.
Yeah, I
Like,
did some.
overall,
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I have a friend that's invested into it and has spent probably about 50 hours or so on DD, and he's long biased on Pinterest long term. So his plan is to hold this for an additional 10 years. Yeah, so he really likes the company overall. In terms of the chart, I did some technical analysis on it, and I really like it over 25, and I
NAOB.
really like it a lot more over 30. So I become a little bit bearish when it comes under 30, just to 25, and then I become more bearish under the 25 level. But yeah, well done on that 90% winner on the partial.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we work as a team. Hopefully, we took the trades together, and I take some of your trades and TJ trades sometimes. So yeah, we make money together. Yeah, I spent maybe just 15 or 20 minutes reading some of their filings on their 10Qs and 10Ks. Their user growth is pretty good.
All right, I'm back. Anything interesting?
Hey, welcome back, TJ.
Like I said,
Tony
just
just posted.
Costco here.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, Tony had just posted here as well, saying that he thinks Pinterest will get bought out, just a matter of time. Also, we have a halt on NAOV.
I'm actually going to take some profit off on Lulu here from that alert. It went up a lot faster than I expected. Sorry to cut you off.
Why pins? Why would they get bought out?
TJ.
Yeah.
Let's see what if Tony responds here in the chat.
Like, I like pins. I mean, it just one thing that I don't like is their margins.
RMTI.
We got a post here by Donnie. Not a lot of conviction to downside on NQ so far. Looking like it wants 11,080 or 11,080. Also, David alert by the new high of the Amazon. Nice alert.
Guys, Amazon, we got Prime Day. Like, this is everything. Just hold on to Amazon as much as you can. Especially if you got the entry with us today or yesterday. You know, these are good entries going into Prime. I loaded up on like options like the last like 2-3 weeks, so I'm like fully allocated on it.
Microsoft new high of the nice alert, Kazak.
Can't hear you, JS. Ooh, nice. Microsoft, nice.
Yeah, JS, make sure your mic's on the right one.
NAOV.
Man, you know what's doing okay? CGC is still holding.
Pins.
SQ New Hive there.
I think Simon was playing that one, right? Square.
He was, and I am playing it with him, and it's doing wonderfully.
Yeah, nice one on that one.
Just smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave.
Costco capped up.
That they did, tape reader. That they did.
All right, finally making some bank.
Tape reader, just smile and wave.
I've been literally smiling and waiting, staring at VRM for the last hour, waiting for it to tank. It's like just sitting here in the same spot.
Let the algos do the work, boys. Just smile and wave.
I don't know. I'm bullish on VRM.
For the day?
I mean, today, like, look at QQQ. We're like back over 270s. You know, this is where it should reject. If it does, I can see VRM coming down. But if we hold above 270, 269s, we could go for like another breakout.
I'm in short at 53.40. And so my stop loss would be at 54.50. And so I'm just seeing which direction it's going to go.
Slowly but surely.
J. James 0226 said U.S. shale fracking services will not recover to pre-pandemic levels until 2025. Sourced by Rystad Energy.
FTK. NAOV.
Test.
Hey, we can hear you.
Oh, finally, man. Hey, how's it going?
Can't complain, you?
Very good. Hey, can you hear me loud? Or is it?
It's good. It's decent. A little bit on the louder side, but it sounds good.
It's okay, JS. Welcome.
Okay, how
PSV.
about now?
Oh, it's perfect.
Oh, finally, thanks.
QQQ high day.
Hey, Marty, by the way, great call on Roku.
Hey, JS, did you take any trades today?
Yeah, I'm still long in NA UOV, finally. GME and Roku.
Nice.
Yeah, the NAOV was super painful. I mean, I was in minus all day long, probably 15 to 20%. But I did a back test on the sub behavior, and there was pretty high probability for a breakout, especially in the afternoon. And then boom, statistics are right. And it broke out.
Oh, sweet. So what are you focusing on today? Options or shares?
Roku was option trade, and the other one's equity, like shares.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, I'm downsizing a little bit on my options now.
Congratulations on those results. I've seen your progress, and honestly, you're doing amazing. And I do think you did the right thing by not touching options too early. Options, I think it's a different ball game. You gotta really be profitable, and with options, one of the easiest ways to kind of guarantee your win is the law of large numbers, right? So you want to take more option trades on different contracts and take opposing sides.
Yeah, I think what was really sexy with the options is just the leverage. Like if you're right directionally a pretty large amount of times, you can actually make huge money. But it just takes one wrong move and you just erase the entire gain.
Exactly.
You're basically just there's a time limit to each option. That's what you're paying for the leverage.
Yeah, that time value, right? And remember, that time value decreases. If you're not in the money, like deep in the money, you're just rinsing off. And then the next day, like, remember those Tesla contracts you were trading? It'll rinse off so quick. That's why, like, on Fridays, I like to trade the next week's contract. Oh, man, my P&L is fucking looking beautiful today. Finally, Tesla causing a dent in my P&L. Well, making a dent.
NAOV.
That being said, guys, hope you guys took that Tesla entry with us. I'm slowly scaling out of it because it is technically up $10 a share now. But I've been slowly, scaling out of it periodically.
DWSN.
Man, look at Amazon Go, guys. This is beautiful. I think we caught the bottom on it, so hopefully this continues.
Yeah, let's do an Amazon split. The market will jump 10%.
You say the market will jump or drop?
No, jump on the news. Yeah, I think it would go up on the news.
All right, just wanted to clarify because I couldn't hear what you said properly.
I hope they don't. They can't ruin at least like Amazon has to at least be at this prices. Blitz is not good. It's not gonna make it easier for us to make money. You need more volume, and then when things tank, it's hard to get out of those positions. So people won't be using as much size on it, right?
Yeah, more demand, less supply. And then on the opposite, it would be more supply and less demand, which would not be as good.
QQQ high up there.
Is it time to look for shorts? Are we going to have a mean reversion?
All right, guys.
Oh, what's buying QQQ ripping?
The news is that BTFD is in effect and stocks go up again. So there you go.
Where's Turkey Dirk with the song? Come on, Turkey.
There is no news. There isn't. It's just a nice market move today. I don't know what Powell is saying. I haven't seen a lot of stuff coming out of there. But
here, I got it.
Thank you. There we go.
Well, QQQ is sitting back at the 50 EMA on a daily. SPY is still under it, so hopefully we can reclaim it this week on SPY, the 50 EMA.
All right, guys, I'm back. Look at Amazon Go.
Oh, we're watching. We're watching.
yeah, I gave you some love, Marty. You that voice call out, man, is so far responsible for me being up $1,400 on this contract.
Oh, that's beautiful. Well done.
I took an October, when you mentioned that date, it queued to automatically take the monthly contract. And I took the monthly 3,400 on Amazon, and it is just an ATM of money right now, dude. Thank you so much for that call out.
Anytime, man. I just trying to help out as much as possible. That's amazing.
Congrats, guys. Yeah, I took my first little scale out on Amazon.
LRCX is another one of those chip names that doesn't get as much attention, but it has a beautiful chart. Just made a high a day. Also, I just got a DM from somebody, and I'm just going to answer the question on voice because I think it might apply to a lot of people asking me about my watch list and kind of how I organize things and how I know what I'm going to watch on any given day. I have multiple watch lists. Like I have my big cap techs. I have my market internals that are on all my watch lists. I have my industrials, my COVID plays. So that's just how I do it. I'm assuming different people have different strategies. And I just try to watch for sector strength. And whatever sector is strong on that given day, like based on heat map and such, that's usually the watch list I focus on. If everything is weak, or if one sector is notably weak and it's prone for a short or puts, then I try to, watch that sector for the short side. But I try not to dabble in a ton of different sectors at any given time because it's too hard to manage watching everything. So I try to just keep everything where, spread across. Again, keep in mind, I trade mostly options. So a lot of these are day trades and I got to get in and out real quick. But I just, I have a multiple watch list. Some of them overlap. But internals are always the same and it just depends on the day. So that's just kind of how I do what I do. TJ, you might be able to speak better to that, or Johnny, how you guys kind of gauge when there's so many things to watch, how you kind of know where to keep your eyes.
Honestly, like for day trades, we need momentum. We need price action, right? So I look for whatever's moving that's solid, that has like good fundamentals driving price today, right? So for me, it's a little bit trickier. It's like, there's tickers that we'll trade every day, like Tesla. And then when I'm looking for positions like Facebook, yesterday, if you remember, we were doing the Dream Team chat, just going over their trading journals. And one of the biggest things was like, we saw Facebook as a good deal. So today, use that opportunity to buy Facebook. And the other thing is, like, you have to look for momentum. Like, look for stuff that you like. Like, for me, I have so many strategies, but I just, try and make it simplified into dip buy strategies and strategies that are just like momentum based, right?
Hey, David, I just wanted to mention this really quickly about your Amazon play. The 200 EMA on the hourly chart is at 31.13.
Yeah.
To be specific, it is 31.13.40. So just be aware of that. It might
Thank you for that level.
bounce off of that.
Yeah,
but as long as it holds 3100, you should be fine.
The level that I'm kind of watching here on Amazon for this swing, because I might end up swinging this contract. I try not to swing options lately, but this might be one I do swing. And it's that 50 SMA, because Amazon has been one of the weaker stocks lately, tech-wise. And that 50 SMA is sitting up at 31.75.81. The other interesting thing about Amazon is if this plays out, that it gets up to 30. There's a very good case to be made for an inverse head and shoulders on the Amazon daily chart that's shaping up now, forming the right side of the head. So I don't know. I might, if we keep pumping this into like the 3150s at end of day, it's going to be difficult to swing this contract because I'll already be up like 40%. So I might just be happy with that and say thanks, Amazon.
Thanks for your analysis there.
But thank you for that. I don't have that. What was that? That resistance line you mentioned? I don't keep that on my chart. So what was that?
So it's the hourly 200 EMA.
Hourly
200 EMA is really
okay. I do have the 200. So let me throw that over to my hourly chart and see where you're looking.
Yeah, 200 EMA is pretty stubborn.
Just right there. Yeah, I got the 180 to 200 stack sitting there. All right, that's a really good look. Thank you for that, Marty.
Anytime. I was interested in going in for a scalp on that dip back to 3100, but I didn't get filled, unfortunately. I saw a couple of stacks on the bid there.
Wait, when is Amazon's event? Okay, it's probably in that news article.
He's saying they got one on Thursday, some kind of product event, but I don't know anything about
All right, perfect. Because I think Google's coming out with their new devices as well, like their new Google Home devices. So yeah, this would be nice.
Yeah, the Prime is definitely the catalyst here. New high day on Amazon.
Yeah, Prime Day and this event, that's going to be good for us, guys. And we got the sexiest entry on it. So guys, don't like scale out too early. That's the last thing you want to do.
Is that level up here, Marty, that you were mentioning? We are at the 81.
Yeah, it's just a couple dollars away here.
Yeah. This is generally my back test area for futures. Go ahead, TJ.
Sorry. So, on Amazon, I tried, I made money on it and then I held it from 3,000s, right? And then it came down. And yesterday I added like crazy, got my average down. And today's my first exit. Because yesterday when I did exit, it was just because it was over my average. So I had to reduce the size because, it went from 3,000s to 2,900. So again, like you had to use a lot of size to kind of get that average down. So you'll see there the red sell order there. That was just to get my average, just because it was over my average, to take some size off. And then today is my actual trade where, you know, I scaled some out at over 3,100s.
I got pretty nervous last week buying this.
I was never nervous. It's Amazon. You know, we know it's gonna be good, and as long as you don't buy too like you know, close or too out of the money, right? Like, because every day that it doesn't hit your strike price, you're just losing on theta, right? So with Amazon, I try and stay like in the money. Like all my calls. Like, let me take a look at my calls. When I went with Amazon, because I knew it's going to take some time. So I have the February 3000s. I got the 2800s, 2700s, 2800s again, 3100s. Now the 3100s, you know, if it doesn't stay above 31, then every day it's depleting, right?
XANC.
Amazon.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's right in the top you want, man.
I didn't even realize my mic was on when I said that, but now I'm happy it was.
It's okay. You should hear the shit that I say when the mic's off.
I'm kind of curious.
Just the same thing, you know, like bodybuilders would say once they like press like 500.
I'm dead.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Is that what you say, TJ?
No, way more. More like this kid over here with a ton of swear words.
That's me. And there's a lot more bang bangs.
Yeah, more bang bangs.
The act coin connected on the voice.
Yo, bang bang is stuck in my head now. And then melting is the opposite.
And that when I really nail Tesla, this is me. At the grocery store, kicking cereal boxes. That's me.
That was you yesterday, huh? People thought you made 8 mil.
Yeah, today's been pretty good too. Can't complain.
Fraction of yesterday, though. That's crazy.
If only I can get out of my one bag hold on what is it called? Big C. That's the only one that's holding my unrealized down.
You got rid of lemonade, or is lemonade positive now for you?
No, I'm still down on lemonade, but it's not a big position, so that I can always add on to and get out of. Big C, shit, I added way too much. That position needs saving. I need an event, like some liquidity event, so I can add on to it like crazy and get out.
So this level on Amazon is huge. It needs to break above 31.13 here in the hourly.
I'm still down on my VIX calls by 10%, so I might add on to it. Probably not a bad time, to add on to those.
I can see a 3100 test here on Amazon again.
I just wanted to also say thank you for everyone that is contributing, because you guys are making this group even better, and we literally built an amazing community of traders that are dedicated to their craft. This is something you can't really find anywhere else.
We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, bro.
Effort, man.
TJ, thank
And honestly, it doesn't cost me anything to help you guys. It really doesn't, right? BlackRock is there sitting with trading with let's say trillions of dollars, right? I mean, we have enough money for everyone to make money. All of us can eat. There's plenty of food on the table.
Yeah, somebody's eating good tonight with their $200 Wagyu steak.
Yes, sir. I remember telling people to buy Amazon, even friends, and there's some people that I tried to tell them, I'm like, just buy even one share of Amazon.
Yeah. Amazon has earnings in less than 30 days too.
Yeah, they got a lot of catalysts leading up. So this is a nice swing. TJ, you nailed that entry yesterday, man.
Thank you. I was down. If you look at my chart, you can see that I bought it at 3,000. So I had to add yesterday. But I waited until we got to 2,900 and we started reversing before I added on to it.
Tesla coming down to VWAP.
Nice alert, JS.
My PNL is heavily dependent on Tesla.
So on the way up here, Amazon on the 5-minute has stayed over the 10 EMA, which is just under, barely under 3,100. So that could be a bounce point there. The level I provided earlier, 3,113.4, resisted, and we bounced right off of it on the hourly, which is the hourly 200 EMA.
Man, OSTK did really good today. Holy. Nice call on that, Mr. Blonde. I think he alerted this at 73s? 74? Damn. It's 72 lows.
We could possibly see 3090s on Amazon just by, and it'll still be following trend. So let's keep an eye out on 3100 and how we see the fills.
Yeah, I'm watching that as well. We have a support right here just under us at 3098. That's the 10 EMA on the 1 hour chart. And the VMA is sitting at 3086 on the 5. These are on the 5-minute chart. And then on the 15-minute, we have support down at 3084 and then a strong support. So there's a lot between us and VWAP, which is down. I have VWAP at 30, 50, 84.
That's exactly what I was looking at. So let's see.
DWSN. NAOV.
Hey, guys, on Interactive Broker, can I add my like Bloomberg subscription onto Interactive Broker? So then I can just watch Bloomberg TV from Interactive Brokers?
Yeah, you can watch Bloomberg TV.
No, but they have like some limit, right? Like 4 hours, but I already pay for Bloomberg anyway. So like, can I just, kind of like incorporate it into IB?
That I don't know. I mean, the TV is running 12 hours on IB, Bloomberg, for free.
Sorry, which one?
The Bloomberg is running 12 hours.
Call them and be like, I want my TV, man.
Oh wait, is it free? I thought there was like a limit or something.
Yeah, 12 hours. And then you need to restart.
Oh, like 12 hours a day? Or is it like 12 hours a month?
Nah, 12 hours a day.
Okay, that's not bad.
Well, at least where I'm from, so I don't know, maybe it's different in Canada than in Germany.
PSV.
RSI reset here on Amazon.
XANC.
It's at, it's just under 50 now, actually. 42.38.
Man, look at VRM go. This is why I mentioned not to short it. With it's looking good.
I might stop, yeah.
Good. As long as you stop Dow. Oh, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, James, I know I can watch it live, but didn't want to open up another, window just for that if I can just do it within the broker.
You like Bloomberg over CNBC, TJ?
100%. CNBC is just pump and dumps half the time. Nothing valuable. You'll get the occasional analyst that knows what they're talking about and stuff, but sometimes they just try and find analysts that'll fit their perspective. Like Bloomberg, just unbiased. That's what I like.
Netflix is dumping.
That level was crucial on Amazon. So I'm glad I noticed it there.
Thanks for the call out. Up for Tesla. Quick scalp for 60 cents a share. It's good. Thank you.
Also, one more thing for those guys that are on IB. How do I change my chart setting so I can see the candlestick open, low, high, and close, like the figures? Because for some reason, I don't get to see it. Like if I moved my cursor on the chart, I want to be able to see what the price was.
You mean you want to see the high of the day and low of the day on the right hand y-axis?
No, you know how it says displaying the bar details, right? Like the volume on a bar, the high, low, open, close.
Oh yeah, in the quote zone.
Yeah. But when I move my cursor on the chart so I can actually see it. I did it once and then it just, couldn't do it again. Yeah, that thing, JS. That's what I want.
Let me check. Here you go when you click on view and then activate quote zone.
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
I like Amazon for a pullback to 3,050 over the next 30 minutes.
Oh, Amazon has a prime bike, huh? That competes with Peloton's bike.
We also got VWAP there.
TLC.
By Scam.
Lots of sell volume here on Netflix.
What the name? Scamander. The scam.
And guys, look at AMD. Our AMD's position's doing pretty good. Should we take some off? Tesla could be a double bottom over here, so keep an eye on that one.
NAOV.
Tesla view up. Broke under.
Ooh.
SPH. ORMP.
What do you have as your next entry into Tesla?
I'd like an entry here. I'm already long on it. I'm not adding on to it, but yeah, this looks like a nice little bounce area. It just cracked under VWAP, so let's see. Now QQQ is coming down, so that's adding a selling pressure. So just be careful if you're taking the long side. We need QQQ to hold. Man, I love days like today, guys. We are killing it. Like $200 on Amazon per share. That's crazy.
There we go.
Nice push here on him. Yeah, man. I was just about to say, nice push here. Amazon's got a nice push here. They denied the breakdown under the EMA stack. Still not out of the woods yet. I absolutely see that move down to 3050 as well that Johnny mentioned. That is where that VWAP is. And I could see that move happening.
ZI, HOD.
GNSS.
BA making a move here as well.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Yes, sir.
NAOV. PSV. JE. TLC. NNOX. JE. JE. PSV. FEYE.
bid on the ask pull, and I think we come down to 330.30 and under. 40 held 2000 or 41 held, so no fills at 0.40, looking kind of weak. They're instantly propping it up. So yeah, I'm not liking this, guys. Nice RSI adjustment. If you want to see the RSI adjustment against trend lines, you can take a look at my video.
Look at ZM. Oh my god.
Johnny, XAT just posted there's a market imbalance of $850 million to the sell side.
Thanks. Yeah, I was just updated. Then I saw that 1 billion just before, so nice alert there 15 minutes after.
Oh my life.
Top Bollinger Band extension on ZM. Okay, try and if you can, I think you can get a little bit more of a squeeze here. 495 is going to be this is a high of life, right? So yeah, just more price discovery. Since you're in it, looks pretty good.
I'm
here.
holding. I'm holding.
Amazon new highs 31.20.
Find new highs.
There could be a
Volume
lot
increase
order
on
pulled
SPY
out.
as well.
No, it's
Bang,
possible
bang.
it could touch back to VWAP, but keep that in mind.
And Johnny, that wasn't high of life on Zoom. So high of life is 494.90, I believe. Yep, confirmed 494.90.
Oh, well, it's 50 cents away, so
Gotcha.
on a
No,
ticker that
I
has
get you.
a 30 cent spread to dollar spread, we can just round up, right? It's basically high of life.
PSV.
That's probably some of the quickest money I've made.
Nice call, dude.
Thank you. Thank you. And again, guys, I can't stress this enough. You don't need to always be in a position. Just wait for those opportunities. Because this was literally only my second trade all day.
I think the market is pricing in another shutdown because, like all my other stocks that are not tech, they're not really up that much. But like
Sounds
all
good to me.
the CM, all the Docu, all the Amazon, all the online stocks are going like crazy.
Sounds good to me. Tech running again sounds good to me.
Yeah, but RKT, that's the only one that's tanking. I don't know.
No, it's not.
Oh, damn. RKT? What do you got to say, DX?
No, Sixers, like always, every day, he must mention to me like RKT 10 times. And then his other joke is the Caravan joke. He's like, yeah, man, follow this Caravan guy.
I'll take profits on that ZM scalp under 492, or let's say 491.90.
Oh, God.
Amazon 31.30.
Yeah, once Amazon got off over the pivot point and also the
31.31
200 EMA on the hourly
and higher.
It rocketed. Yeah, great job on holding that, David.
Is the battery
Thanks,
news?
man.
Or,
It's up 60%. That's awesome.
That's beautiful, man.
is the Tesla battery news coming out later, or did that already come out?
It starts
It's at
there.
1:30.
Yeah,
So, I mean,
1:30 is when the shareholder event kicks off.
Thank you guys.
1:30 Pacific, sorry.
Well, one's already passed on Eastern.
Yeah, I know, Jay-Z, you're
Yeah,
like
we're
20 minutes away from me.
Yeah, we gotta meet up sometime.
I'm down. How old are you, Jay-Z?
I just turned 28.
Oh, shoot. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was blown away when I heard you're 22. That's crazy.
28. I'm 28 as well.
Yeah. Elder millennials.
I'm trying to reinforce the young guns. I mean, you guys are still young, too.
23, man.
22 here.
Nice, man. Yeah, Apple tanking here.
Technically, I think I'm Gen Z.
A zoomer.
I'm a Zoomer. As long as Zoom keeps going up.
That's fine with you. Huh?
Wow, SPY melting here. I can't believe it.
Wow, that's disappointing.
Just had to get squeezed on Amazon first. Just had to get squeezed.
What was the highest Amazon went to?
At 31.34 basically.
Damn, unfortunately.
Yeah, I got squeezed out for like $3, and look at it now. It's at 31.20. I can't believe it. Oh well. Look for a 50 MA bounce here. I might actually go long on Amazon here.
Yeah, Mark's
Just
still to
recover
view
that
up.
one. But it's end of day, so I'm just gonna think about this one.
Yeah, there's only 9 minutes left. Be careful, guys, or just over 8 minutes. Just monitor your positions, and if you're not planning on swinging anything, just manage those and close them out.
Good reminder, Muddy. Until back at 50 mark here. Let's see what happens. The only good trade I got going for me right now is my 107 entry on Apple, and I'm just holding. It's not a day trade, though.
Nicely done on that. That's a good entry.
Appreciate it. I'm going to be holding that one for a while. I got a good entry, and I usually do this thing where I get a good entry and I mess it up, and the teacher said, why would you sell? So this time I got a good entry, and I'm just going to hold that as long as possible.
Yeah, just move up your stops. Also, I mean, never forget to take profits, but just move up your stops too.
Yeah, 100%. I use small size for that one, so I'm not like in a stressful state. I'm like, I can actually hold mentally and not have any issues. But yes, like you said, moving up the stops, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Tape reader said minus 871. I believe that's on tick. Am I right, tape reader? I don't have the chart pulled up. That's why I'm not 100% sure.
I think it's referring to SPY put, but I could be wrong.
Oh.
Yeah,
sorry to hear that, bro. Just next time just position size a little bit so you can add if you need to.
There's always tomorrow. You got this.
Exactly.
So jokes. Everyone forgot about RXD. Where's DX? Where is DX? I think he was playing both, right? RKT.
He's not like RXT, yeah.
Yeah, RXT is like no volume. And the options are no volume. There's no way to hedge it, you know what I mean?
I think it was doing okay in the beginning, right? At the same time we were trading both of them, I think.
Yeah. It was doing fine. Everything's doing fine when they're going up, right? Yeah, the volume on both are just that one you can't even trade anymore. Like less than 1 million volume now. Both of their volumes have been decreased. Yeah, but that one's is like 700K or something.
Wow. I stopped looking at them after that day because I took a small loss on it and reversed after one in my direction. I left to the gym and I was like, yeah, never touching it again. I'm good. I don't need this stress in my life.
Yeah. If you're trying to hedge, you can't play no liquidity stuff. This one's pretty no liquidity.
Yeah, and I'm getting stuck in the position. That's stressful. Apple's over 112 again.
I do like that the analysts are bearish on RKT because the analysts are usually wrong. Some of them are, bullish. Like there's a mixture, right? That's a good that's a good thing, I would say. If they're all bullish, that's a bad thing.
We got 4 minutes left.
NAOV.
Amazon's right back up to the top.
I'm out of Zoom, by the way.
Guys, I'm going to try short on Amazon again here. Risk the HOD. I'll close it over and target that 31.20. So 2-to-1 risk to reward. Just a few minutes of trading here left.
When Johnny shorts, I get nervous for my long term. So I'm like, oh God, everything's about to hit the floor.
Yeah, it's about the knife.
He uses super knife. Oh my God. Knife God. I think someone posted it earlier. Their reaction when he takes a short and they're in their long term positions. Oh my God. Apple's knifing here. It's not good. Snow's ripping. I think the snow's short.
Yeah.
All right, guys, 3 minutes till close. So make sure you guys are closing your positions as you have to.
TJ Tovik said snow's ripping. You're in the short, right?
Sorry?
He said snow's ripping. Are you still in the short for snow?
Yeah, I am. My average is pretty good, 237.
Okay.
I did take some off today, so I can always add on to it.
Okay, perfect. You're good.
Snow should free fall after it cracks 215 and 200.
Damn, that was a perfect scale out on Zoom. That was beautiful.
Good work, Muddy.
Wait, look at that. Amazon is launching a Prime bike to complete with Baton.
Yeah, I downloaded that quite a bit ago.
Bullish.
Look at the price on that, though.
How much?
500.
How much is Peloton's bike?
It's not that price, I don't think.
I think it's a couple thousand.
Is it?
You guys think?
Yeah, it's like 2K. But again, I mean, this is why it's so dangerous to have any product on Amazon. If they see that there's interest and a lot of people are buying it, they'll just come out with their own fucking predators.
It's the greatest business model in the
Why they gotta kill my Piton trade?
They're ripped.
They already handled distribution, so why not just do manufacturing?
I didn't even know Piton sold on Amazon.
HMTV.
They don't.
It doesn't matter.
I know Peloton.
Amazon silver for it.
Everyone might get one Amazon credit.
They might actually come up with something like that while we're laughing about it, just to break the competition, you know? They're savages.
And Johnny, I'm not sure if you're swinging that Amazon short, but there's only like 20 seconds left.
No, I'm not swinging it.
Johnny doesn't swing.
What if that just solves diabetes right there?
Yeah,
Every
there's only
now and
like 10 seconds left.
All right, guys, I'm done for the day. I'm just going to monitor Tesla. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow.
All right,
All right, thanks, TJ. It was a pleasure. See you tomorrow.
Have a nice day, TJ.
Later, bro.
Bye.
Now time.
I'll be on. I'm just gonna go eat some food.
Same. I'm gonna make some food before the event starts.
I hope everyone had a good day.
SBBP.
Thank you, Jay-Z. Hopefully that bet works today.
Oh yeah, let's get it. What'd you say? 7-point spread?
Yeah, just take the spread on Denver.
Okay. For Denver?
Yeah, I think Denver can win today.
Damn.
If not, it'll be just like a tight loss.
FTC.
All right. I trust
As
you.
hard as it is for me to say that.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm surprised. That's why I asked. But I trust you. All right.
Guys, what time is the battery day event?
WACR.
It's supposed to be 4:30, but you know how it is.
Right, did you say 4:30?
Yeah, it probably started like
SNE.
5:30 or something.
Okay, so SPY, they're just
LASG.
reductions on the ask, multiple maker stacking.
IPOB.
Just constant multiple maker stacking. On the ask, huge asks, just keep stacking.
ODEC. Spot. GPRO. SRNE. OKTA. DRI. BMRA. AMWL. CPRI. SFIX. JFK. ACOM. TAL.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off
YB,
voice too.
CRSP.
All right, Johnny. Have a good rest of your day, man.
Good one, Johnny. Take care.
See you, John.
Have a good one, man.
Says,
They're all praying to Tesla.
CIZN.
Later, broski.
CRDF. GME. Ads. LIVN.
That's
Trox.
an inventory
CRVS. HLIT.
on Amazon here. That's an inventory.
NTNX.
I'm calling
CRNC.
that sell off tomorrow. Who wants to bet me?
PTV.
Sell off on the markets?
I think tech will have a nice sell off tomorrow. I think it really depends on this news.
CMS.
I think if it's good news, it'll be.
I sort of agree, but I think the sell off would probably only take us to like that 270 support area
NKE.
and test that
Yeah,
area.
I don't think it's going to be
confirm.
crazy, but I do see. I mean, some of these have run up hard. I mean, look at Zoom at $500.
KBNT.
Gamble, I only YOLO options.
Yeah, but Zoom is a code stock as well.
IEP.
Yeah, it is. Valuation for that is crazy.
RRR. UPWK. NLS. Jack. KBH. HIVSO. CHGG. IPOCU. UE. CTSH. Fix. NMIH, SCS, NNOX.
A lot of people probably bought some YOLO calls for Tesla. I look forward to seeing who wins.
LMNT. PRTS. IRL.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay around just to see the price action for Tesla later. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, same. I'm not even holding anything in Tesla right now, but it'd be interesting just to watch who wins, the Bulls or the Bears.
Kala. Mid. Apps.
Yeah, we definitely need some continuation buying tomorrow. Otherwise, it's
CYH,
just going to be a sideways momentum movement
OESX,
again.
VKTX.
Yeah. If we go back to 300s, I definitely want to pick some up again. I did last time, actually.
Fly.
And I sold off a little too early.
Oh, you're talking about Tesla 300?
Yeah, Tesla. Oh, you're talking about...
I'm talking about overall markets, yeah. For that Tesla to go to 300, yeah, market's going to be way lower. I think SPY might actually be at 300 around that time.
It's scary,
GLY Plus.
I mean, we did hit 300s like when the first sell-off first happened, right? So I got in. I got my sister to get an entry closer to the 330s as well. And I just told her to hold. And me being me, decided to sell early. I give everyone else better advice than myself,
MTCH. SB.
I remember what I did. I sold it and took profits early so I could buy some stupid calls, and then I lost the money on the calls.
Veer.
Yeah, man,
KZIA.
those calls are data, against you, right?
XPER.
Or the data negative, so you...
Really bad decision. Looking back, it was greed, So
Gotta be patient.
Learning.
CLEU.
Sometimes I'm good. I'm just sticking to the technicals and sticking to my process. I'm fine. And then there's some times where I guess I'm on this huge win streak, and then I switch from being what I'm doing, what I normally do to stay profitable, to forgetting all of the rules, just going in this YOLO mode, and then I gotta snap back to them and be like, well, what are you doing? Go back to what you actually do that works. So yeah, it's pretty bad. I get once in a while, I guess, but that once in a while is not good. But if I do it, I do reduce risk, and I do size them pretty small, especially for contracts. I don't doing anything crazy. I don't think I'll go heavy on the shares. So
MAXR.
It's bad, and I had to get my shit in.
Net.
I think honestly taking a step back really helped, because I'd be like sitting here with you guys, looking at the trades and doing analysis and be like, okay, this is where I'd enter, this is where I'd exit, and then getting back to focusing on the process, and then looking back on my old trades that I messed up on, like, what was I doing?
SFIX.
So
SP.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to overtrade. So I like to just do my strategy, sit here, kind of wait on one position and hedge against it. You know what I mean? Don't want to hop in and out of too many different things. I got my leaps too. So you're just going to sit and wait for those. I've noticed recently, right, playing short term, it's been bad for my account, so I don't bother doing short term anymore.
No, that's smart, man. And I guess, like you said, right, patience, right? And yeah, Blonde, it's such a headache Compared to
ASH.
shares, you can just scale in, doesn't matter, pulls back to the same area.
SBE plus.
Value is still the same versus, I think that's what it is too, right? Like when I switch over from shares and then I come back to trying options and then I try to switch it back and then it messes with me, psychologically, because you can't apply the same strategy you do with shares, right? So that messes with me a bit.
SYK, ODT. BLNK. YTEN. AGLE. AMWL TVTY. APTs, SJT, JGAL, ASGL, MAC, ECOM, ARCT, JELD, NVTA, WING, ETSDC, SNAP, LULU, TWOU, SKY, STRA, DIN, BID.
Yeah, I'm with Blonde on that. That really messes me up. Sometimes, like I'm unconsciously doing like the same strategy I use for shares, and then I'm getting kicked in the ass. And I'm like, yo, this ain't working out. And I go back to shares, and I'm perfectly fine. So
WV, DPST.
Yeah, but definitely a process, and I've been spending the weekends really working on the option stuff. Today, tomorrow, next few days, I'm going to be working on that too. Just start delving into butterflies and all that stuff, and understanding volatility. When to short volatility, when to go long on volatility, and just kind of delving deeper into those concepts and getting a better understanding of the product before I go back to options again. Like once I manage my Intel options and I get out of the last calls, I'm just gonna chill out with options for a little bit and just fast track with options learning. And I've been studying a little bit of quant stuff lately, so yeah.
ZM, CRWD, PANWP, DOCU.
Sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like short dated options would be grouped in also with the fact of like impatience, because like even with leaps are more patient, but like short dated options, you're just the time is going to eat you up, and what can you do? A lot of people just bag hold in, and
PGN
those have expirations, so you lose all your money. So I definitely don't recommend, or people who don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, that bag hold part gets to you, because in shares you can bag hold. You're like, oh, okay, it's whatever. But
SNDX,
when that move doesn't go in your favor the following day, or even worse, it gaps down, and then you're like, oh shoot, I'm down 40% now. Do I, wait for that thing to move back up again? Is it going to move back up fast enough? And then the way that, for example, the markets bled after that whole tech melt off, that wasn't happening. Right, and now you're like, I'm down 60%. Do I cut it or do I wait? I'm already down 60, and the 60 becomes 80, and then you're like, oh shit. And then I guess timing too, right? Like the way that the last 2 weeks went, versus, for example, if you had done that same thing like 4 weeks ago when the markets were rallying, even if they pulled back, the next day they were probably running again, right?
Yeah, like that steep sell-off killed a lot of option profits. It's bad. You can't. I'm not being able to fix a trade started affecting my ability to trade properly.
It's why if you buy equity or you sell puts into getting the equity, you could then hedge it by selling calls. But a lot of people don't
selling
know.
puts is a pain in the neck, because if implied volatility goes up, you can't do anything about it. Like you just have to eat it, which like you can't.
When you're happy taking the shares, if you're not happy taking the shares, then you shouldn't sell puts. I would say, and you shouldn't buy equity. Because some people don't have the risk tolerance. So I mean,
CAPR,
what I mean? It's all about investing. So your break evens, your premium minus the strike price. So if you can't, you can't settle for that
NKE,
break-even price, you shouldn't
VRX.
even enter the trade. So
It's got to make sense. If I'm going to use an option, there's got to be a specific reason for it. Like pretty much
CRFD,
expecting a
ALDK.
very large, very fast move is like pretty much.
oh yeah, that's if you're
what
buying
I mean?
to open. Yeah, if you're using the proper way
Huh.
from like to hedge it in, right? Sell puts to go into a trade to take off risk. You shouldn't have too many problems because you already hedged down your downside risk.
The other thing is when you sell the put, you're locking up 100 shares worth of capital at any time. Like so, you're
Reda.
taking money out of your buying power right there.
NTNX.
Yeah, I mean, there has margin. I mean, it doesn't matter so much for me. Like you're doing this as an investing strategy. You're not doing it as a day trading
CRSP.
strategy. You know what I mean? Right? Like I have the investor mindset. I don't have like the day trading mindset.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know. That's
Like
a good
been trading is all day trading mindset, and so is Johnny, right? So that's why this is a different strategy, it's a different outlook on it. If you're trying to day trade, you're taking more risk, in my opinion, because right,
I'm just
you have
trying to take as much capital as possible out the market. Pretty much what I'm working on, the mind frame I'm trying to get into. Just maximize profit potential, make the most efficient use of capital, stuff like that. I mean, our group's got it like honed down to a science to the point where we don't need to worry about are we going to make money. It's like more about maximizing profitability. So I spent a lot of time trying to think about that.
But I'm saying like there's other ways to approach this to make money, right? There's a long-term outlook to also make money. There's a different strategy of entering.
Yeah, like Cruise, for example. TJ likes Cruise for long, for the fundamentals, right? So it's sideways consolidating right now. Like here, maybe Cruise, maybe that might be a good like sell short put, something like that.
Yeah, you have to check if there's enough liquidity. But yeah, if your stock is going sideways and you do the wheel strategy, you're making money every week.
WV.
That's what I'm saying. Like this strategy
FEAC plus.
takes into account if it doesn't do anything, you still make money. A normal long strategy is buying the stock and not doing anything, just waiting. You're losing out on time benefit. So here you're turning time into money, right? So, and then if you're doing day trading, you're not, you're just playing the swings intraday, which kind of go against you. If it doesn't go in your favor, you have to cut it, and if you don't, then that's just you're gonna take an even bigger loss. That's how it is.
DPHCW.
Right? You know what I mean? If you're a long-term bias on Amazon, but you try to buy it and it just keeps coming down because of the market cycle, that's gonna hurt you. That's gonna hurt your account.
VRTX.
That's my problem with options. I notice sometimes I'm very stubborn with like cutting it because the changes are so drastic, and sometimes I do it's weird. So like for example, there was a day I think last week where I was knocking out like 6 wins, and I'd go middle of the day, go train, hit the gym, come back, and I'm killing it, and like my mind is sharp, like I'm able to cut, get in, get out, and then the next day I was just like. I wasn't in that. I knew I didn't have that mental edge at some point. Like I was just not reacting fast enough, and just my emotions were they weren't in check. I don't know. It was just I was having a shit day, I guess. And I saw the trade going against me, and I just sat there and I just like watched it. I was just so stubborn. Like, okay, it's going to reverse. It was a slow bleed, and then it would pump a little bit. It would bleed, and then by the end of the day, it was just a shit show. And I had to leave too, midway to my massage appointment. So it was
that's what I'm saying. Buying the open options, there's a lot of factors against you.
NSA.
If the underlying stock goes against you, there's nothing you can do. You're just going to lose money, right? And time is against you as well. So that's why it's the higher risk to reward. But if it does go against you, the chance to make money is more exponentially profitable than holding shares. But you see, this way is extremely risky because if it does nothing, if it goes sideways, you lose money. If it comes down, you lose money, right? If it goes against your trade. If you have calls, it goes against you, you lose money. You're right. If it comes down.
CNST.
Yeah, I think for me, more than the option itself. It's just my psychology around trading the option that's messed up. More than anything else. Especially when I switch from shares, and then I'm like, okay, let me take a jab at some options today if I'm comfortable on it, and then I automatically kind of revert back to the same mentality as when I'm trading shares or when I'm scaling in, scaling out, adding to it, and sometimes holding it for a little longer because it doesn't matter with share where I like. It's not having the same impact, right? Like it pulls back a little bit. I'm not down 20%, right? Like I'm down maybe a 0.6, 0.8, whatever it is, right? So it's like when it goes back up, you're like, okay, you're break even, but with the option contract, I'm still down. So it's like
PS.
That is what for me messes me up with when I switch back and forth. Like, did you ever have that issue when, like, I guess initially when you went back and forth with shares, you blonde?
Shares have never really gone against me long term, to be honest with you.
KKR.
I mean more like I don't mean like shares going against you. What I mean is like you switching from trading shares to trading options to trading shares. Like
options are bad.
When you
Frog.
If you buy the open options, the chances of you winning are so slim.
RXT.
The odds are not in your favor. If you sell the same options, odds are probably in your favor for most of the stocks. Because if you sell, you could just wait, right?
RDUS.
So I'm saying like being on the sell side is much better, and I like being on the sell side. Because like I told you, right, the positives, right, data is in your favor. You could just wait and you could hedge. So right,
MNST.
sell puts, get the equity, and then sell calls. Just keep taking off the risk,
CPER.
especially if your stock goes in the downtrend. It's consolidating, but it's still going down, right? You could do that, and then eventually it's going to break out of that consolidation. But if it doesn't, if it goes sideways, so be it. Just keep collecting that those premiums. Think of it like insurance, right?
EVR.
You gotta pay for car insurance and everything, huh? So you just keep collecting, like the insurance company keeps collecting the money. That's it.
So it's like options. Were you?
Well, you got cut off.
Sorry. Like I mean, like when you first started out trading options, right? Like were you doing shares at the same time and buying calls?
When I first traded options, it was bad. That's why I don't like the buy side of it. You know what I mean? I don't like the buy side. That's why everyone right now, they're doing the buy side on like Reddit, Wall Street Bets. They don't know what they're doing. They're losing money because it's the same thing that's happening because they don't understand how it works. And they're not disciplined enough. They're just being overly greedy. They see one guy make it work, right? And he's like, must be like 1 out of a million doing it, correctly or just being extremely lucky. And they're trying to replicate his gains, you know what I mean? And that's why you're going to lose. Like literally the same amount of people that win the lottery, it's like the same amount of people that win big in options kind of deal. Right now, there is a way to be consistent, but you have to be able to cut your losses. And as a retail trader, most people don't cut their losses. So that's why they make 10, 20%, but they lose 50, 70%. And that's why they lose overall.
And the point I was making last night was like 2 years ago in this room, nobody traded options. Now everybody is in options with like a $60,000 account and they have like $10,000, $20,000 swings.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. You know what I mean? Like I do agree with you, but it's because it's so much cheaper and then they're like, yeah, I guess it's free commissions, no options.
I think the reason is because brokers made it so much easier with like Robinhood and stuff. It's so much easier just to get an account to trade options. Like everybody's trading options now. It's crazy.
Yeah, but they don't understand it though, so that's why they're gonna lose money, and they don't know how like to do the different strategies. They just go singular strategy, buy the open. Options were meant to hedge you into a position, to hedge your position while you were in it. That's the true reason why options were created, right? Now, these other derivatives are just like other gambling instruments. You're supposed to hedge your portfolio, but people are trading futures with like $5,000 accounts or less. They don't have $250,000 accounts, right? Your one future contract of like an index is supposed to hedge out $250,000 of your portfolio. but they're trading with $5,000 in their account or $1,000. I mean, you know what I mean? Like it's set up for you
They're a
to
little
kill.
more rare. I think options now, like even like the most beginning trader are using options now. It's crazy.
And you know, because they get conned on like stock tweets or something else. They're like, yeah, look at our gain. And
Cheap
like
bets.
the blind sheep just flock to like the shepherd, you know what I mean? It's unfortunate though. Right? That's why like Johnny and TJ, do you see like all these different rooms that you have to pay
WD.
for? And everyone's risking their money in options like degenerates. And they're not making any money and they're paying the guy, right? They're literally getting 2
SPWH.
times. So this is why I told you, like
SCS.
don't do it. There's definitely a science behind it, and you have to have a lot of discipline. You have to have like some sort of either
TDOC.
thesis or some sort of plan going in, and you have to be able to stomach the losses. But some people can't do it, and they can't stomach one loss, and it becomes, you know, the entire loss. So
That was me on Friday, but with small size, but still, like one of my biggest losses Friday was on Intel, but luckily the options, I don't know if you've seen them, but they're really cheap. So, you know, the
WTF.
loss was an stick, but you know, nonetheless, a loss. Like percentage wise, yes, it was a bad loss. I could have actually gotten out of the trade in a profit, and then it pulled back, and then I was like, all right, let me hold, and that went to shit. But Friday was different for me because Friday I knew I had to leave at 1 o'clock to get on the highway. I had an hour drive, so I knew that I had to win within that time frame. Which is obviously it's horrible looking back, like what the hell was I doing? But I knew I had to get out in that time frame because I couldn't be able to manage the trade. The drive is an hour or something to the next city. I'm getting, you know, stabbed and punched and kicked in the massage room for another hour, and then an hour drive. By then, market is pretty much almost closed. Theta's got like destroyed the contract, so you know I had to kind of win within that 1 o'clock range. So it was like put me in a bad mental.
yeah, don't do that, man. Don't have like a set time you have to exit the trade. Like that's not great. That's like pretty low volume times too. You know what I mean? Or like lunchtime is pretty
SFIX.
bad volume. The front and the back are like the high volume time. The beginning of the day and the end of the day are usually higher volume. But
It's 12. There's really no volume coming in. It was such a stupid thing looking back, you know.
nah, man, don't beat yourself over that, man. I told you, life is good, man. Like don't
CMTL.
don't worry about some of the freaking small amounts of money, bro. You're like learning, like that's just everyone's tuition towards the market. You know what I mean? No, when I first started, I lost money too in options, but when I started selling contracts, I made all the money plus extra. You know what I mean? It's just so much easier. Like, why? The odds are in my favor. Like, I have like 80, 75 to 80% odds in my favor. You know what I mean? Like,
TSLN.
the options are great because I get to hedge it the right way. You know? No, I'm selling contracts with the equity. I am using them to hedge. And when I don't have the equity, I'm selling them to get the equity. You see? And I have enough cash to buy up the equity. This is why.
ZGNX.
Yeah, no, I mean, you gave me a lot of perspective even the other day with the after hours talk we had, you know, just beating myself up for a little bit of money. And then you brought things into perspective, the car, you know, when I'm working toward it, I'm like, yeah, like, it's not really all that bad, you know. And then I went out, had some family time, and I was like, yeah, you know.
Yeah, DJ hedges his Tesla all the time. That's why he keeps a large stake. You'll be, you know, everyone could agree with large accounts. You'd be absolutely insane to have like 9 figures of your money into Tesla without any sort of hedge. Absolutely insane.
BLMN.
What was that?
Is it almost 5 o'clock?
WV.
429.
Oh yeah, this Tesla thing.
Yeah.
LUMN.
Nike spot.
WB.
Nice. I never actually traded Nike before. Have you?
Nike, I think, had earnings today.
Yeah. Let's see.
There it is. There's the pop on Tesla.
CIK. Yee.
This Tesla stream has no sound. Like, what were they thinking?
Ellen guy.
ZTO. BZH.
What were they thinking? What kind of like debauchery is this? Come on, Tesla, you guys are supposed to be geniuses. There's no sound.
Bring the link. I'm gonna check it out too.
Neon. YTEN. OSTK.
Imagine, boys.
SCHB.
Tesla speakers. Tesla stereo, Tesla boombox. You were coming out with our own Tesla products. We're gonna rival Bose. We're rivaling Logitech. Boys. Tesla will be in all your cars. We get to listen on everything. Oh wait, no. You get to listen on us. Mistake. If you like evil lords, it's like, yeah, we get to listen to everything. He's like, oh wait, no. Feel like that Bitcoin guy. Oh no.
KLDO.
Wouldn't even want to work in a car factory.
This guy. He's like, no.
PTI.
Connect.
SCS. CBIO. Raka.
20? No, bring it on. 40, it's all good. Nothing like crypto being down 80% on your stuff, you know? Oof.
Crypto?
Yeah, I traded it when it was in 2017.
MRSN.
I mean, I got it on Bitcoin early though. When I first got in on Bitcoin, it was around like $500 a coin. So like I already had a bit of experience with it. And then 2017, I got heavy. I was actually brokering it too to people within the city. So
IBUY. LBRT.
like I would.
HRL.
I was hustling, man.
CLSK.
Because that thing, I don't know if you remember, but that thing flew from like that 10, 12K to like 20K, 25K. So I was selling a coin at 20K.
DKS.
I feel bad for people that bought it at 20K though now. Yikes.
BSX.
Yeah, greed will make you lose your ass. What can you do? You know, CNBC just pumping the hell out of it, trapping all those people in. People don't know what it was, still buying in anyway. Might as well call it Tulip Mania. I know uses for it, but I still want to buy it for some reason.
Banks are blocking credit cards from being.
All kinds of scams in it. Oh no, don't worry about it. No, I never bought a single.
Sorry?
I never bought a single crypto.
VPR.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, never got a single thing. Yeah, this Tesla stream has no noise, boys. This is an epic fail of proportions.
Yeah, Alan's mic is off. I'm dying. Typical streamer. You guys have audio from us.
They disabled the chat so there were no like trolls or like, you know what I mean? But the chat could have told them like no sound.
WPM.
Nicole says
NK.
Trevor Milton came through.
Watch they have like speakers. Oh, you notice we didn't have any sound. Well, this is why, because we have new speakers. Can you imagine?
WV.
They're like, what, you know, imagine like life without a sound. He's like, yeah, you know, we have these what's it called? Those hearing aids. We have hearing aids. Imagine life without no sound. He's like, oh, it's pretty bad, right? We have some hearing aids now. We're releasing them with battery day. Yeah, those hearing aids. We got Tesla hearing aids now. Rechargeable batteries. We're saving the environment.
You're Tesla's audio today, eh?
I am.
GSL. TSLA.
Where's Marty at, man? We need Marty. That'd be that Three Musketeer squad. How's it going? You're cutting out. We need more people on voice act.
Trib.
Yo, Dia.
Huh?
We hear at least when the car's driving, we hear something,
What's that? You cut in and out. So the car drive?
Yeah, you don't hear nothing, I guess it's annoying after a certain point,
Oh yeah, the live streaming is from Mars, right? They're actually in space, right? In space, there's no sound, right? 2000 IQ, what can I say? In space, there's no sound. You know what I mean? It's a vacuum, right?
GSS.
It's like streaming live from Mars, boys. We did it. We did it, boys. Mission accomplished.
DAR. CGC.
Ellen, bro.
CDNA.
Only Ellen.
Mission accomplished, boys. We did it again.
BZH.
Can't believe you got a GIF for that. Yo, what if it was just a marketing thing? 'Cause I've seen companies do stuff like this, and they do it so it causes a lot of engagement, a lot of people talking. Like all those people probably messaging Ellen right now on his Twitter. There's no audio. Imagine like thousands of people. It's just gonna make that shit blow up, right?
Oh, Elon, you man. I thought you like Ellen. I was like, who's Ellen? I thought you meant like Ellen DeGeneres, bro. Elon, man. Yeah, Trevor's live. Trevor kidnapped Elon Musk. He's like, hey boys, here's the announcement. It was me. You know what I mean? Like Scooby-Doo, he takes off his mask. Elon takes off his mask. Says, it was me all the time. Trevor Milton.
Yo, for me, Ellen and Elon is like Doku and Doku,
I would have gotten away with it if it hadn't been for those meddling kids. And that stupid dog. Shakes fist.
Oh, damn, the thing was real with him deleting the Twitter. I thought that was just like, I didn't know that was real. I thought that was some bullshit.
I think he locked his Twitter. He didn't delete it.
That makes more sense. Because I'm pretty sure you had a lot of people probably following his stuff, right? That would make sense to do that.
Good cause.
Yeah, maybe he temporarily reacted. I'm dying. I'm looking at the little Scooby-Doo thing.
Hey, man, he got tired of the trolls. What can I say? Putting in a tight situation. What can you do? There's no need for him to be on the internet anymore, man. Man is rich. There's no need for him to do anything else in his life.
Yeah, he got what? It was crazy. I saw the headlines and it was such a joke. It's like, I think he had to forfeit, 166 mil. Don't quote me on it. And he gets to have stock and he gets to keep 3.1 billion. Like, what the? Like, that doesn't. It's like saying, hey, you're gonna have to give up $100, but hey, we're gonna pay you 150K. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense.
That's the life of a CEO. Once you get to CEO status, they have to pay you to leave. You get a severance package, and it's usually worth in the high, like 100 millions, or to the billion mark. That's just the way it goes. You
VVPR.
He built the company. It's actually pretty funny, I saw the headlines. It was like from college dropout to you know, the guy that I don't want to just talk shit. You know, it's not nice, but
CMPS.
yeah, it's nice. You know, you got a 3.1.
Well, Steve Jobs was a high school dropout as well. Most of these guys are high school dropouts. What can you do?
Yeah, except my boy said that. He's like, oh, this guy was in Zuckerberg. I'm like, yeah, but they actually did something, you know? He just conned people and walked away. So
Zuckerberg went to Harvard. You know, there's a movie about that one. Zuckerberg, you know, sold out his friend too. I would not be him. You know, man's machine got no soul.
No loyalty, right?
I would also because for GM to not just go away and put their own executive as CEO, like the whole company probably isn't a fraud. I'm not saying he didn't break any laws. He probably broke some laws, but
The irony of Facebook. What can I say? You know, with Zuckerberg, right? You're supposed to have friends, and the one guy that was his actual friend, he sold out and cut him out of the company. He took all the equity. You know what I mean? The man eventually sued him and got something out of it at least. Got a good amount of money, but hey, he tried to screw him completely. What can you do?
Yeah, he lost a friendship, though. Those are things you can't pay for with money, right? Like,
Yeah,
yeah, you can pay for it with money.
He had a bunch of fake friends, you know? That's how Facebook is, a bunch of fake friends. A bunch of fake friends. They only like him because he has money. That's it. You know what I mean? You know, man gets sick, nobody comes to his bedside. Nobody gives a damn.
that's a sad life to live, right? 'Cause
It is a sad life to live.
no matter how much you got going on, you know that deep down, if you lose everything tomorrow, there's
Nobody
not gonna be
invites
a lot
him
of
over for barbecue, man. Man has to have his own barbecue, grill his meats. You know them, you know, right? That video, he has to grill his meats, invite people over. I bet you he forced people to go to his house. He's got to
He's
grill
like,
those
"I'm
meats.
cards, you know? That's sad though, right? I mean, yes, obviously money is important, but you know, there are a lot of people that are rich without money too. You know, like, I mean, when I say without money, I mean not at that level of wealth, but they have people that actually love them. They have health. They have things going on that some people don't have, right? Because they sacrifice everything. I mean, if you give up your own closest friends over power, over money, you know, over equity and something,
SILV.
you know, kind of, that's not the way I'd want to live, you know. I think you can have both. I think you can have a decent amount of money and have, you know, good company in your life.
Oh, the sound.
Where is this sound? I don't have nothing.
Oh, let me get some water.
ANET.
Ellen's brain woke up.
XBIT. Alex. Pump. Kids. AIRG. SRG.
This just popped like 10
DKS.
points because they started talking.
ADCT. AZRE.
DX, are you long on Tesla?
I have no position,
CNHI.
but
Come on, man, you
overall,
got-
I'm actually short Tesla, like Johnny,
KCAC
because
plus.
I think they cooking the books pretty heavy. So the shorts, they're getting their money on Nikola. They're waiting for Tesla round 2. I don't want to be overly negative about it here, so I'm a wait.
US. TSLA. IBEX. Tail. WVE. DLR. EDF. ZGNX. PSTH. Graph Plus.
Mizuno.
ACB.
Hiro Mizuno,
SBE
boys.
Plus. MDIA. XAIR. GECC. Tall.
This is the wrong Mizuno,
XES.
boys. The wrong Mizuno. It's not the one with all the sportswear. Unrelated, I'm pretty sure.
HCDI. NRG. SCS. CRSP, EMLC, FBIO, Quad, 6, EKSO, Love, CMPS, ARDX, TSLA, CPRI, NVTA, WVE, SHLL Plus, DEN,
Oh
SKT,
God! Look at all the Tesla. Damn, this camera work is pretty garbage. Man, be shaking, boys.
I was in the same thing. Come on.
TCDA, Excel, FEAC Plus, Cake, MAXR, DPHCW, CRMT, NWL,
Yo, the cult is real. Look at that. You're not allowed it unless you drive a Tesla. Look at this.
iPay, FUV,
Time to go get Teslas.
It's a cult.
BL,
It's definitely a cult. Look at this. You're not allowed unless you drive a Tesla. Look at this.
MCK,
Yeah, you gonna get a Tesla.
GPM,
Me, I'm never gonna get a Tesla.
Is it just me, or you don't like the way it looks either?
Too many problems with it. I don't want to die because of a car. So Just be very blunt with you. That lady in China, she crashed. She couldn't hit the brakes. It wouldn't stop. So smack-a-doo. She killed 2 people. Got arrested. You know, I don't want that life for me. So yeah.
For me, it looks like the outside.
ACB.
Literally trying to reinvent the wheel.
We'll now move on.
All right,
to our
TJ's
third
proposal's up
stockholder
next.
proposal.
That's a little better.
Yeah, Impact Capital, which is actually NEO. Can't make this up. It's called NEA.
WDAY. CLNC. Kala. SNPS. BYSI. GOAU. DKS.
Oh God, this is me, boys. Can you imagine? Oh my God.
Out the meeting. I just saw someone get out of their car.
Let's do it live, boys. Like Bill O'Reilly, you know what I'm talking about. Let's do it live.
It's not really moving, Tesla.
FTCH.
Huh?
Tesla's not really moving. You guys need to start trading and so move.
Why don't you do it, man?
No, I'm not a big player like you guys.
Oh, okay.
NSA. NK. POM. CSIQ. SCVL. OPTN.
There is volume, but it's just not moving. Watching the ticker.
ZGNX.
Yeah, Casmac, we'll do it live. It's right.
SFIX.
I don't know, those Tesla drivers seem kind of entitled by the way they're parking.
It's a cult. What can you do?
By the way, they're parking.
When cult master tells you to drink fruit punch, you drink fruit punch. What can you do?
They were using the auto parking thing, and this is how they park.
Yeah, you know, they park, you know, not the way normal people park. Auto park is right. Can you imagine?
Kerjeb. BTOP. KLAC.
Oh no.
FTNT. MSFT.
This is a New York province. Oh no.
SWKS.
I can't believe they made this into like an event. Steve Jobs started this.
Yikes.
Sounds good.
Man doesn't like money. He, cares about human rights. Hey man, you all right, boys? Let's get hey, we gotta get rid of the Gigafactory in China,
ANF.
boys. Let's human rights. Well, let's cut our margins, boys.
DPHC.
Oh,
TCON.
He
EGH.
said, Gary, you know that stock's about to tank. See, tell me if it's beating right.
Uh-oh. He's exposing them. He's cutting himself. I don't understand these people. These are shareholders. Why would you say this about your own company? Are you insane?
That's what I'm thinking. Is this man with the company or is he against it?
He owns shares.
Hero.
Why are you saying this shit? What the
Look, annual shareholder meeting.
INMB. SKL.
Just all look up is like, these are the bears I got to sign on shorting.
WTRH. Lagahu.
Hey man, you don't like Tesla so much. Why you buy the stock in the car? You know what I mean? Hey, there's a saying, there ain't no fixing stupid, eh? You know what I mean, John?
Oh, Trevor Milton paid him off. Yo, espionage.
Yo, why are they letting this guy on? Do they have to?
They have to, yeah. Uh-huh. He went through the proper channels.
That's crazy.
He has equity. He has a good amount of equity. They have to listen to it.
I'm gonna short the stock tomorrow. He's a savage.
I think you have to have a decent amount of equity to even have your proposal considered. You can't just have like 1 or 2 shares. You know what I mean? You gotta have like at least like 100,000, 200,000 shares or something. Oh my god.
TLYS.
Uh-oh. Man, it's just shit in its pants live, boys. Good thing we only got our eyes to worry about here. We don't gotta worry about our noses.
Yo, Elon is probably so mad right now.
Yeah, can you imagine? He must be like, guys, shut this fucker down.
Yeah, like why? This guy's ruining my company.
Imagine how much nicer Teslas would be if they were made by adults.
BIDU.
The margins. The money. It's like Mr. Krabs. The money. Money. You just hear Mr. Krabs' voice. No, the money.
Mu. MMM. SYK. Dis.
Oh God, my man's voice is cracking.
MCRB.
You hear that?
Yo, this man.
You hear that, right?
Yeah, he's a disaster.
My man's voice is
FUV,
cracking. You know, my man's about to be in tears. It's
This is the
unfortunate.
last time I ever speak, eh?
SCS.
Oh my
VVPR.
lord.
Yeah, this
His voice is
man's
cracking. His voice is cracking. He can't even read anymore, boys. Oh my God. Look at the grimace on his face, okay? Listen, this is how intelligence officers they interrogate people. They look at the body language and, you know, the facial expression.
Yo, this man made
is not happy. This man is not happy.
Yo, this man made a speech like, you know, when people died and, you know,
Oh yeah, yeah.
the fallen soldiers. That's how this man made a speech. This man is the
Oh my
worst.
Lanta. They freaking blindsided him. This was supposed to be a happy event. They blindsided this man.
TNK. TSLA. AAPL.
There you go, Drados.
ATNM.
After today, I'm dying.
That's not great. That's not great. I know he's rocking back and forth. You're right. This man is uneasy right now.
SFIX.
Oh, he's like, thank God, I could finally, you know, get away from this. Oh my lord, they're look, the cultists. They're honking the horn.
It's Elon. Go get him, bro.
All right, you guys can update. I just turn it off. Fuck it. I'll still watch the price action, but I'll go.
It's good.
Hard to read the room.
MW.
Yeah, the stock is going up now, guys.
SWTX. DT. Gel. Lack. FTCH.
Lord. What's going on, boys? Why is he stammering?
He always talked like that.
No, man. Whenever he's like in a like a conference or like a thing with someone else, he's fine.
No, well, in the interviews I watch, at least on YouTube, he's always stuttering.
Cub.
Oh,
but he's definitely gaining weight though. We're like so judgy. We're like judging.
Haven't we all? Haven't we all?
Let's see. So we also reached.
He's just so pissed after the last guy spoke.
FTK.
And those kids are working their ass off in China.
You're right. They are.
For Daddy Elon.
Bulk. This is bulk season for him. He's just bulking.
Yeah.
I go
to gym too.
Yeah, hibernation we call it.
DMS. H. ACB. Change. Satch. SBE. PBI.
Keep moving. Somebody's honking on the street instead of the video.
What's that, John?
I keep thinking someone's honking on my street.
But we got it done.
Oh no, man. The Tesla horn is very distinguishable.
RPAI.
Attention to it. You know, nobody was really honking until Elon came on.
Yeah.
I
mean, everything else was negative. Before, everything was just negative. Why would they be honking? Kind of lunatics would be honking with that, you know? Like, yeah, child labor. You know what I mean? Like slave labor. Yeah. They're like honking, yeah, beep, 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 beep. Yeah, kind of degenerate to it.
Also, good point. But the lady before was just boring. She didn't really say anything negative, but she didn't say anything either, you know? Anything useful.
No, it was two cases of basically saying human rights laws of people, you know, just working nonstop without, you know, having the same rights that people in America.
ADAP.
So, not really boring, but, you know, just essentially negative.
BRCA.
Yeah. I guess the first lady didn't have emphasis. She was boring, so like you didn't really process it. The other guy seemed like it was a fallen soldier speak, so you paid attention. You know?
Other guy was speaking on behalf of nuns in New York.
SFIX.
He was speaking on behalf of all the people that died for the last 1,000 years. You know.
Yeah, the sisters of whatever in New York. The you know what I mean, the nuns of New York.
I'm rolling right now.
XBIT. CLEU. EZPW.
And so
I'm gonna get in
I'd
my
like to
car
take
and
a
hung.
RIN. TCS. SANW. ZGNX.
This is a deceiving. This is definitely a deceiving slide right here. Notice it says global vehicle delivery, right? Growth in the last 4 quarters, right? You see what I'm saying, Sean? Is global vehicle delivery.
Yeah, but people gonna read that, you know, they'd be like, "Oh my God, look at
No. They're not reading the fine line. They're not using their brains. It's because
HIBL.
let's put it this way: if you build the factory in America, right, you're not delivering to a different country, right. So your vehicle delivery growth wouldn't be there, huh?
TMUS.
Right.
By the time they realize it, they've already pumped the stock. Oh, someone like,
Yeah, but if you build a Tesla factory in China and you're delivering to America, it's being delivered, eh? You see what I'm saying? It's a charade. It's a 3-card Monty play. I'm just, I'm being realistic here. I'm pretty sure that's what is going on.
No, he means. What do you mean? He means all the factories outside of America, those deliveries, right?
Global vehicle delivery. That slide was a ruse.
Why?
Because if you build a factory in the same country, it's not being delivered to a different. It's not global delivery. It's not being delivered anywhere. You know what I mean? It's within the country, so it's not being global delivered. You know what I mean? Or between countries.
He just before that, he just went over how he has a factory in the continent so that they're not delivering outside of the country.
No. That's not what the slide meant. Trust me, that's not what the slide meant.
ORT.
Anyways, I think the unethical part of that is that Tesla is delivering a lot less cars than everyone else. That's why.
A lot more cars, you mean?
Not less, because that's why they're growing so much faster. Because they only have $25 billion of revenue. Everyone else is at like 150. It's hard. It's so much harder to grow 150 revenue or whatever than 25.
It said growth though. If you go delivery growth.
Yeah, they're only growing at the 25 billion mark. Everyone else already has like 100 and 200 billion dollars of revenues. It's harder to grow that.
BRFS.
Yeah, as soon as Nikola produces a truck, I'll have 100% growth.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make.
Okay, so it is a ruse. Yeah.
Working out now, so that's how it worked.
MT.
A ruse is a ruse is a ruse, boys.
Care.
Deceiving information. It's used to try to be like a positive, but you know what I mean. Everyone else already has established their base of operations.
Ellen just making shit.
Cake.
we're
Sounds like Trump.
over time we can get
Massive.
a probability
A little bit better.
of
DBLH. CRSP. AVDL. AUY, MJ, TNP, LPX. DPHC. Ha. Yum. TLC. EB. WTTR. ADT, FVAC. SHLL Plus. SIGA, ENOB.
Oh man, this man putting me to sleep.
I swear to God, bro. If the other guy kept me awake, he was just talking shit. This guy is putting me to
HT.
It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. You will see. Yeah. It's clearly gonna work. That's a Trump line.
It's clearly gonna work.
I'm dying for who says that.
KMX. Link. SNPRU. Now. Mose. LKQ.
A laptop on wheels. That sounds bad, boys.
NNVC.
About to hack that thing right away, boy. No bueno. Bueno.
He's getting ready like 1, 2, 3.
Laptops are pretty fragile things.
So what he's saying is all these other
So we have,
companies that have a prototype
yeah,
aren't
we
going to
should
make them.
IPOC plus. FTSI.
Hong Kong.
EXK. SCPL. WIMI. OFS. PSTH plus. MCRB. TSLA. SFIX. DRH, AGS, CLDT. GPRO.
Everyone gets up.
Spanking.
Yeah, red bar because they saw the Antichrist come out. You know, and they're like, oh no, not him again. Nightmare. He's like literally the bad cop. Ellen's like the good cop.
Hey, let me put it into simple terms for you fellas. TJ, huh? TJ has money, huh? We can go agree, huh? TJ has Lambo. He doesn't have Tesla.
Yeah, but girlfriend has Tesla.
Yeah, who want Tesla when you can get Lambo? You know what I mean? I like Lambo. You like Lambo? I like Lambo.
I like Lambo, yeah.
I like Lambo. I like Bugatti too, you know. I like nice cars.
That was jokes. I'm gonna break it down for you.
I like put it in simple terms. To Lambo or not to Lambo? Yes, Lambo.
I was not expecting that one. I thought you were gonna break down some stuff. But man, I would be so stressed trading Tesla after this whole battery day shit. I was sitting here watching that Antichrist guy talk, and then
But John Gotti, you like Mercedes. You like Mercedes, eh? I like Mercedes.
Mercedes, yes, you're right.
Yes, we like Mercedes. We don't like Tesla. Why do we buy Tesla? We buy Mercedes instead.
That's right.
That's right.
ONEW.
I got four in front of my
PHC.
house to prove it. Not the single Tesla.
Which ones do you have, by the way?
Well, one of them is my sister's. She didn't even drive it. It got shipped all the way from California. So that's an older C300. I have my C300, right? What else? We got an E350 that from like, I think 2013 or something. And there's a GL450.
Oh, yeah, you have the same car as me then.
Oh, the C300?
No, the E350. Is it
that's my mother's car. That's my mother's car.
What color is it? Is it a coupe?
No. It's a sedan, 4 doors.
Okay. I saw the sedan. I had the option, but I was like, yo, the coupe, the red seats. I was like, I like this. It's
Okay.
different, you know.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah. What's your exterior? Is it black?
No, it's pearl white.
Oh, okay.
So it stood out, you know. It's different, you know. When you roll the windows down and there's no, you know, something like the sedan, right?
Yeah. What year is yours?
2013.
Okay, that's around the same time as my mother's ones. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, we
Okay.
like we like Mercedes. We don't like Tesla. You know what I mean?
That's
You know,
right.
Tesla, the stock is different from Tesla, the company. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, of course. For me,
Right,
dream
so-
car would be a Bugatti.
Yeah, Bugattis, yes. Bugattis, Ferraris, you know what I mean? Koenigsegg, yeah, all these yum.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never found, like, you know, the company aside, I've never found the actual car very appealing, like the exterior, you know?
Yeah.
It's never been some kind of like, oh wow. I think it's just so much hype around it that, like, yes, what it does, I mean,
CSLA.
you know, the systems and everything, that's cool shit. Okay. I mean, I'm not against it. But in terms of the exterior, I don't find it appealing. I just don't think there's anything nice about it.
Yeah, no one ever says my dream car is a Tesla. I mean, that's a pretty rare occasion. Like my dream car is like a Ferrari, like a Bugatti, a Lambo. You know what I mean? A Porsche,
MWN.
you know, like a Mercedes, you know, a McLaren, something like that, right? I mean, we're still a new company, but no one's like, "Ooh, I want a Tesla."
Yeah, exactly. And it's like if you removed all the cool shit it does, you know, the computer, the systems, and whatever,
Soy
no
didn't
one's
like
gonna.
it. Soy didn't like it, and guess what? Soy has money. Guess what? If someone with money doesn't like it, you know what I mean? Who are you selling it to? I
Yeah.
don't know, man. Those things aren't cheap.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So, I mean, if you can afford to have it, and you can, you know, try out the Tesla, try out the whatever it is, your
BMW is
Lambo,
good.
whatever.
BMW is definitely good. Yeah, that IA is pretty nice. See, there's some German cars, German engineering, boys. Hey man, if you could sell you know, there's different ways of doing it. You'll get, you know, more premium if you sell it out further, but you'll get the shares less, and you'll get the money less, right? To average it down, the cost basis. So, Classy Jones, that's just all what
Vand.
whatever your
ZGNX.
outlook on is for the stock, whatever your plan is. You run a short wheel, try to get the shares through covered call. It all depends, I would say, personally, on the premium you got, the IV, and what you think the stock will do, you know, over on the long run. By selling put, your overall is going to be a bullish though. In the long run, you're going to be bullish on the stock. You know, you don't do it if you're bearish. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
CARV.
I'm with you on that. That makes sense.
All right, I'll be back. Yeah, they better bring out some like brand new stuff, you know what I mean? Some actually innovative stuff, or else this the
SFIX.
shareholder meeting would be a damn disaster. Nobody cares about factories, I'll be honest with you.
VVPR.
You know what I mean? You're a hype stock. You have to sell the hype, right?
SNE.
Nobody factory is as boring as can be, you know what I mean?
AHPI.
Otherwise, I'm gonna just buy the dip tomorrow.
Wrapped. ACB.
That's what I'm saying. Like the stock is not the same as the company. You know what I mean? A lot of times that's the case. The stock could run like crazy, but the company could just be like the same. You know what I mean? We're at 2040 earnings right now. We're already 20 years ahead in earnings. So the stock is not trading with the company right now where it's at. So I don't know. I'll be back though.
Okay, I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be back.
NVTA. SHLL. UCTT. HWM. Cron. PFSI. TCON. AVEO. Rock. ZGNX. PEIX. NSA. BLFS. NKE. AUG.
Hey, how's it going?
TSLA. MAXN. SCS. PRQR. FTSI. Cron. FLGT. SCPL. ACB. ALDX. P. SHLL. BCOV. Jack. SFIX. KBH. GMRE. PEIX. MYOV. VTR. JBLU. TLRY. FHI. TSLA. MJ. BFRA. FULT. BLNKW. CPRT.
All right, John, you back?
MRSN.
Okay, boys, what's been revealed? Just factories?
TCS. NNOX.
Oh, damn, TG banking today, boys. That 445 just flashed. I think he
UNTY.
just he just met the bid and sold at 445, boys. Yeah, he did right there, you see?
ACET. RRR. NKE. LAC. True. Home. NVAX. TCON. SAM. Fate. N. BCRX. PTEN. KMX. LTHM MPLX. KBH. Moore. ERX. FLGT. REKR. BLNKW. WV, SSSS. VOOV. FUV. As so. IR. PSXP. ZGNX. TPIC. BCEL. M. ADCT. SQBG. VOXX. RVLV. NKE. MAG. NOV. SHLL. FNGU. TCON, FTSI. TSLA. CERS. XPEV, GRVY, SFIX. LDL. KB. ARVN, CARV. AOUT. ACB. BCRX.